Hello, chat. Hello. Good. Oh dear, that's not worked, has it? That's not worked. 1 second, rewind. Hello, chat. Good. There we go, it's worked. Good afternoon, chat. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. I hope we're all good on this fine Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, welcome indeed, everybody. Welcome indeed. Hair Silhouette, thank you very much, dude. I'm not sure if you're still in the chat, actually, but welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. Alistair, no worries at all, dude. Again, I don't know if you're still in the chat. That was a message from earlier on, but yeah, no worries at all. I won't be doing a return leg today, I don't think. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, perhaps see you in the chat later on. Chris, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate. We'll be around till 6ish, so hopefully we'll see you get up into the air. Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, my off blocks time, what I'm aiming for is about 25 past. So that's what we're aiming for. Hopefully we'll do okay on that one. So yeah, hopefully you should see us get up into the air today. Arctic Turn, welcome to the chat, dude. Good to see you again. Welcome back to the stream. Manacle, of course, welcome, brother. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome. And Samuel Magro, welcome to the chat, dude. I do hope you are doing well indeed. Welcome. All right. So just before we go any further, just want to give a big shout out to all of the gold and platinum members on the channel. Obviously, I appreciate you all, even if you are a silver, but as a little perk for being a gold or a platinum, you do get a shout out. So Darren Perrott, Adam T, Alistair Knott, Schutz, Mariner Halley, and Manacle, of course. Thank you very much for being a gold or a platinum member on the channel. And a big shout out to you guys. Thank you very much for your support. And of course, silver members, thank you very much to you guys as well. All right then, chat. So today we're going to be flying from Brussels. We're here at Aerosoft Brussels, as you can see in the background, looking very, very fine indeed. Is there something going on with my audio here? Hang on. No, audio's fine. Okay, great stuff. So, like I say, we are going to be flying from Aerosoft Brussels today, the fantastic Aerosoft Brussels. It's been a while, and we are going to be flying over to MK Studios Lisbon Humberto Delgado Airport in Portugal. So it's actually going to be a bit of a longer flight than what we normally do here on the channel. Usually I try and do flights that are around about an hour and a half, something like that, so that we can do a return leg and, you know, get a couple of landings in. But to be honest with you, I chose this flight today because I mean, it's two of my favorite airports in the sim, to be honest with you. But on top of that, I really wanted to do a TUI Fly Belgium flight, because they have the amazing call sign of Beauty. So today we're going to be Beauty 9551. And that's why I chose it, really. There's not a lot of TUI Fly flights that actually happen with the 737-700s. This is actually based on a real-world flight that TUI do in the 737-700 on this routing. So I couldn't really find too many. I mean, they're mostly 800s that TUI operate on short haul. And yeah, I couldn't really find too many others. If you know any good routings for TUI Fly Belgium in the 737-700, please do let me know. I'd love to hear from you on that one. So it's going to be a bit of a longer flight than normal today. However, that does mean that we are finally going to get time for some of the flight sim GeoGuessr that I've sort of had bubbling away in the Discord for a little while. Hopefully, I'll have a crack at some of your guys' screenshots that you've submitted into there. And if you want to take part, by all means, come into the Discord, and in the flight sim GeoGuessr, all you need to do is just put down a picture of somewhere in the flight sim. A screenshot of somewhere that you've taken in the flight sim. It can be on the ground, it can be in the air. The only thing I ask is there is at least something in there that helps distinguish something. It doesn't have to be particularly specific. It could just be the ground from flight level 300 or whatever. But nevertheless, there needs to be something distinguishable in there, because obviously if there's a layer of cloud below you, then that's going to be pretty impossible for me to do. So we're going to have a crack at that today once we get up into the cruise, where I'll try and guess where the location is of some of your screenshots that you guys have kindly sent across. So I look forward to doing that. I've had that sort of in my mind for such a long time, and I think recently all the flights we've been doing are very, very short hops, and I just really haven't had the time, especially being on VATSIM as well. So yeah, looking forward to that today. Chris says he's done a few flights in the 737 since the update. It's a great add-on. Too many great planes now in the sim vibe for my time. Yes, I agree, Schutz. I agree. Big time. Yeah, I mean, I've not flown it since the updates happened, but yeah, I mean, the 146 is fantastic. I do really enjoy that. Obviously, this aircraft is a great one, and the Phoenix, all three of those, I mean, even just to kind of split your time up between those three, I find it pretty difficult, because for me personally, I like to really kind of, get to a good level of proficiency with an aircraft before I like to split my attention. So yeah, it is tough. It is tough, and especially if, I mean, I generally only sim at the moment when I'm streaming, so it's even more difficult on my end. Manacle says, I'm only a few miles from my home. Let's have a drink together. Yes, let's do it, Manacle. Hey! Yes, I remember you saying last time, actually. And also, congratulations on 1 month as well, by the way. As a gold member, Manacle, you see you've got the 1 month badge there. Very good indeed. Love to see it. All right then, chat. So, let's have a quick look around outside just for a wee minute here. So, as you can see, we're at Brussels. This is Aerosoft Brussels. Very, very nice indeed. I'm just going to turn the music down a bit here. That should go to a different playlist as well, I think. There we go. Right. Okie dokie. So then, here we are at Aerosoft Brussels. As you can see, it's actually really, really nice and sunny now. When I first booted up the sim earlier on, it was actually raining, which I thought was quite cool, fairly rare to see. Yeah, we are here at Aerosoft Brussels. It's very, very quiet at the moment. We are logged on to VATSIM, so we will see some VATSIM traffic at some point. But at the moment, looking very, very quiet. We do have Brussels Tower online, so we can speak to them and get our clearance. But we're currently here on stand 163. And as you can see, I've managed to get the VDGS working. So we've got time till... what does this stand for? Time off blocks time, something like that. Target off blocks time, that's the one. 16:25 Zulu. We're a 737. The current time is 15:47 Zulu to... I think that L's rendered wrongly, but that should say Lima, India, Sierra to Liz, as in Lisbon. And minus 37 minutes to go until our target off blocks time. Yeah, very good. Very good indeed. All right then, so let's, before we actually jump into the aircraft, let's actually go ahead and have a quick rundown of the OFP as we normally do, and we shall take it from there. We don't have too much time actually, come to think of it, 37 minutes, but let's see how we get on. All right, so let's quickly run down the OFP then. So today we're going to be to fly Belgium 99551, so Tango Bravo is the IATA code for the flight number. Date is the 7th of June. We're going from Brussels National to Lisbon Humberto Delgado. That's Echo Bravo Bravo Romeo to Lima Papa Papa Tango. Type is a Boeing 737-700, and the registration is Oscar Oscar Juliet Alpha Sierra. The OFB here was generated at 3 Zulu time, and the current date 7th of June 2022. So looking further down, target of blocks time 16:25 Zulu with a takeoff time of 16:35 Zulu. Arrival time of 19:12 into Lisbon, so giving around about just over 2 hours flight time. Just over 2.5 hours flight time there. Cost index of 5 today. Distance of 998 miles over the ground, and a slight headwind component for the flight today, 22 knots on average. Takeoff weight, we're estimating at 59.4. Of course, in the PMDG, there's no randomization in there like the Phoenix, so it is going to be that figure. Landing weight estimated at 53.7 and a zero fuel weight of 50.6 tons. Our alternate, Lima Echo Zulu Lima, which I'm not actually sure which airport that is. Wow, lots of NOTAMs here. Just trying to get past them. Holy mother. And the weather, of course, is before the NOTAMs. I usually don't include the NOTAMs in my OFP, but it seems to have actually done them this time. Maybe I ticked the wrong box. So it's Seville. Okay, fair enough. Seville in Spain. Look at that, 36 degrees in Seville. Fantastic. Very jealous. Right. Okay, so back to the top then. Alternate of Seville. And our cruising flight level today is initially going to be flight level 370. And then after we pass Curis, we're going to go up to flight level 390. So we've got a stepped climb today. As I say, it is a bit of a longer than your average hop. Block full fuel we're going to order is 8.9 tons, near enough 9 tons there. And the routing is Brussels 25 right, expecting the Civ 2 Delta departure and our en route portion. We're then expecting the IMBOM 9 Alpha arrival on runway 2 at Lisbon. 138 passengers on board, and coming further down, we'll have a quick look at the weather. All right, so no air met signets, tropical cyclone signets, or volcanic ash signets. Lovely stuff, what we like to see. So for the departure here at Brussels National, the Met are taken at 1450 Zulu. We've got a wind of 2806 at 6 knots, varying between 250 and 320 degrees. Visibility of over 10 kilometers. Scatter clouds at 016, 1,600 feet. Scatter clouds 2,700, and the QNH 1013. Temporary conditions of 4,000 visibility and showers of rain. Obviously, we can see now the showers of rain have passed, so that's no issues. And then we do have a a TAF here as well, valid between the 7th at 1200 and the 8th at 1800. We can expect the wind to die down a touch and some slight change in cloud cover. We've also got a probability of 40% temporary conditions between the 1200 Zulu on the 7th and 2000 Zulu on the 7th of reduced visibility at 4,000 meters. And rain and drizzle, showers of rain, and scattered clouds at 900 feet, broken clouds at 1,200 feet. So there is a potential for the weather to deteriorate here, potentially here at Brussels, and before we depart today, and the rest is actually only valid for tomorrow. However, always good to keep an eye on what's happening in the future, because it could roll in earlier. It could roll in early, and you can see here you've got towering cumulus clouds here as well, which is quite menacing. I mean, it's not a big deal for us in the sim, I don't think, but yeah, I mean, obviously, if you want to do real world operations, you kind of want to avoid those clouds. Okay, so then destination weather, we're looking at Lisbon. We've got 1500 Zulu on the 7th. The Met hours taken here. Winds 310 at 15 knots, so a little bit of wind there at Lisbon. Visibility, however, is great. 3,000 feet, few clouds, 25 degrees temperature, and a 12 degree dew point. QNH of 1020. Looking at the META as well. I'm not going to go through all of this here, because it's if you look at it, it's very similar sort of changes here. But basically, you can expect to see the wind slightly die down, and the cloud cover will change a little bit as well. We do have a 40% probability of temporary conditions tomorrow between 0100 Zulu and 0800 Zulu. Light showers of drizzle. BR, not actually sure what BR is off the top of my head. And then a few clouds at 400 feet, so yeah, potential for occlusions of the runway tomorrow, but that should hopefully not really affect us. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually, like we normally do on the channel, is if there's something in the META or the TAF, let's look it up. Mist. BR is mist. Right, okay. Right, no worries. Okay, and then weather at our alternate is looking pretty fine indeed. A little bit of wind, but nothing too much to report there, and conditions should remain pretty stable, I think. All right, great stuff. So looking at our routing, coming straight down to the southwest, over France, Bay of Biscay, and then over the north of Spain, and then down into Portugal and Lisbon. We've got our alternate there of Seville. We do have some significant weather on the charts here, so let's just take a quick look at that. We've got obviously a jet stream here, which will be crossing. This is at flight level 390. And it is approximately 135 knots, roughly. Now it's actually dropping in speed as it comes inland, so you're looking more about 50, 60, 70, 80, about 90, 95 knots over land here, roughly speaking. We do have lots of areas of significant weather here, so top left. Initially, we've got this little symbol here, and that's between flight levels 110 and flight levels 250. So that is going to be some moderate turbulence up in this pink area to the left. That could affect us, but it is currently situated a little bit northwest of our flight plan. And we also have we have this symbol right here, which is also moderate icing. That is between flight levels or below flight level 100 and up to flight levels 180. So that may not affect us at all. Over here we've got isolated embedded CBs between below flight levels 100 and flight levels 380. And then over here we've got some, again, moderate turbulence, moderate icing between flight levels 160 and flight levels 250 and flight levels 120 and flight levels 230 respectively. And then over to the south here we do have some isolated embedded CBs again between below flight levels 100 and up to flight levels 430. That should not really affect us though. Alright, so that is about it for the weather. As you can see, we've got a westerly wind, which is going to be giving us a bit of a headwind component for the journey. And then our profile for today. Great stuff. Okie dokie. So that is the OFP. We'll have a look at the charts once we are a bit more set. Oh, what have I just done? I didn't know you could do that. Oopsies. Okay, have I fixed it? I think I've bugged out SimToolkitPro a little bit here. Let me just restart it. Right, there we go. That's a bit better. Okay, we'll go through the charts, like I say, once we get underway, but for now, that should do it. GJ, welcome to the chat. Hope you are doing well indeed. Welcome. Let's see. Have I tailored the sim brief profile for the 737? I ended up using the default. Is there anything better? Yes, I did tailor mine for the 737. I can actually drop a link to it in the chat if you would like to use it. It's entirely up to you. I haven't actually updated it since the aircraft released, but more than happy for you to use it. But the default profile is actually quite good. So yeah, I would probably just, in fact, your profile might even be better if you've flown it more recently than mine. I'm not even sure if I've put a fuel factor offset on there. No, I haven't. Yeah, so yeah, I would actually probably just say stick with yours, to be quite honest. Pilot Fisk, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Welcome indeed. Chase says, hello, what's this tablet you're using? It's really cool. If you put in the chat, in fact, I'll do it for you. ! Fuzzpad. That gives you a little bit of an explanation there. Hopefully once the bot gets back to you. All right, there we go, chat. So we've got a couple of other TUI aircraft here now on VATSIM. Looks like there's a few people spawning in now. The workday is coming to an end, and we've got a controller online here. You can see we've got a Ryanair over there in the very, very special Boeing livery. Love to see it. So yeah, we've got a bit of traffic here on VATSIM, which we love to see, of course. All right. All right. Then, well then, so let's get set up. Let's get set up then. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. I'm just gonna get my Boeing. QRH actually. Right. Right, let's do this thing. Okay, so I'm going to just turn down the music a little bit, just so we've got some nice sim sounds. All right, let's get the battery on first of all. We do have ground power available, so we might as well go straight to that. Remember, I made myself a brew, and I've not taken the tea bag out yet, so this is going to be very strong. Ooh. Right, chats. Okay, so we'll get the emergency exit lights on as well, and we'll come straight up overhead. We'll get the IRSs both set to nav. Okie doke. Right, so carrying on, your damper can come on. We'll leave the fuel pumps all off for now. In fact, we'll just turn them on. Going further down, let's get everything on here. Everything is set and okay, as is everything down here. We'll leave the seatbelt signs off for now. Everything else is looking good up here. We'll get the electric hydraulic pumps on so that our first officer can check for any leakages. And then coming further down, everything else is looking pretty good. Right. Okie dokie, yep, everything else is looking good there. We'll set our altitude here, seeing as though we already know it, to 370. And what we can also do as well is we can set our altitude here at Brussels, just in case we need to return for whatever reason, which is going to be 150 is the closest altitude. Pressurization selector is in auto, so that's good. We'll stick our nav lights on as well, and that's all we need for now. Just coming up top real quick, 7 minutes till the alignment. Let's just test here and here and here. That's all good. We're still warning tests we can't do just yet, so we'll carry on coming down. So MCP will set up a little bit later on, but we will go ahead and turn the flight directors on. We'll put terrain on and data display on my side, and we'll put airports on the right hand side here. Not that we can really do too much with that at this stage, but that is what we'll do. Going further down, everything else is looking good. We'll put the auto brake into the RTO position, and we'll carry on further down. With our FMC here, we'll just do a quick pause in it. Take the GPS position and drop that in here. Okie dokie. Right, alright. Carrying on further down. Transponder's in standby and squawk is set to 2000. That's all good. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and just tune the tower frequency on 118-118.6. And we'll get the ATIS on as well, 132.475. And we'll listen to that as well.
Confirm information Alpha on first contact.
Oh, we timed it well there, didn't we?
Brussels National Information Alpha. 1450 expect procedural ILS approach runway 25 left for arrivals clear and dry runway 25 right for departures. Transition level 55. Wind 280 degrees 6 knots variable between 250 and 320 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more clouds. Scattered at 1,600 feet. Scattered at 2,700 feet. Temperature 19. 2.14 QNH 1013 temporary. Visibility 4,000 meters. Weather moderate showers of rain. Confirmed information Alpha on first contact.
Right, great stuff. So that's our ATIS information Alpha QNH 1013. So all pretty much as we expected. Great stuff. All right, so carrying on down here, parking brake is set, thrust levers are idle, and the flap lever is fully up, as is the speed brake. That's all looking good there. Oops, forget my keybinds here. Let's do a quick overheat detection test. That's looking good, and over on this side as well. That's looking good. Check the extinguishers.
Brussels Tower, good day. Duty 11 November, radio check.
Great stuff. Okay.
Duty 11 November, Brussels Tower, hello, Richard 505.
Few things that I missed. We'll reset the fuel flow. We'll do a quick test of the annunciators here. All looking good there. Right.
And Duty 11
And a quick test here. That's all looking good. And here, that's all looking good.
Duty 11 November, Brussels Tower, hello, wind correction information Alpha is current. You're clear to Milan via the Support 9 of Charlie departure and ready to 5 right. Initial climb.
Right. Okay, we're looking good. So, what I do need to do is actually do the sim brief downloader type jobby because I don't want to put in the full flight plan here and I've forgotten to do it, so I'm just going to do that now.
Duty 11 November, read by correct start, approved, report ready for push.
Right. Okay, so let's start punching things in then initially. So, Echo Bravo Bravo Romeo, and we're going to Lima Papa Papa Tango. Let's stick in the company routes. Like so. And we're going to be Beauty 9551. So that's going to be Juliet Alpha Foxtrot 9551. And we're going to be 25 right for departures. So that's that. We'll request the flight plan.
Brussels Tower, Thai.
That's looking about correct on the mileage. Let's click select.
I can see nothing.
Sorry, Thai 310, say again, please.
I'm connected to the network, but I don't see my flight plan. Do you see one of my number 330?
Route uplink ready. Let's load.
10 negative, you need to file it.
Okay, I go out and come back later. Thank you.
And all stations be advised, Brussels Tower will be closing in around 5 minutes.
Okay, Brussels Towers are closing in about 5 minutes, so we'll have to get our clearance momentarily. But we do have our routing in there correctly, which is looking good. Let's just amend here because it's removed some of my details. For some reason, it never seems to bring in the flight number, but that's fine. Right, let's go ahead and get our clearance now then.
At stand 209 information Alpha requesting clearance to Edinburgh.
Beautiful day now in Brussels.
X-ray Alpha, Brussels Tower, hello, information Alpha current. You're cleared to Edinburgh via the Dana 7 Charlie departure and 25 right. Initial climb for level 60, squawk 7103.
Bijan 7 X-ray Alpha, clear to Edinburgh via Dana 7 Charlie departure, runway 24 right.
Look at that.
Initial flame vector 60, connect to the squawk, please.
Bijan 7 X-ray Alpha, squawk 7103.
Squawk 7103, Bijan 7 X-ray Alpha.
Bijan 7 X-ray Alpha, read by correct start, approved, report ready for push.
Roger.
Brussels Tower, very good afternoon. Beauty 90551, stand 163 type, Bravo 737, information Alpha, QNH 1013, request clearance to Lisbon.
Beauty 90551, Brussels Tower, hello, information Alpha current, you're cleared to Lisbon via the Chevrolet 5 Charlie departure and way 25 right. Initial climb is flight level 60, squawk 7101.
Say again for Beauty 90551, apologies.
Beauty 90551, that's no problem. Information Alpha current, you're cleared to your destination Lisbon via the Chevrolet 5 Charlie departure runway 25 right. Initial climb is flight level 60, squawk 7101.
Okay, cleared to Lisbon. Sorry, I didn't quite catch the SID there, but just looking that up now. So it's runway 25 right, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 7101, beauty 90551.
Beauty 90551, report correct, startup is approved, report ready for the push.
A-firm will report ready for push, and we have the departure now, the Civ 5 Charlie, beauty 90551. Okay, great stuff. Fantastic. I bet Manacle's cringing now. I really didn't get his pronunciation of the departure there. But that's no problems. Great stuff, great stuff. Okay, so let's carry on. So a flight plan route is in there, so we'll set our departure is going to be the... I really can't say that word. Chievres? Chievres? Chievres, 5 Charlie departure. And that's runway 25 right. So everything is really as expected. We had a slightly different departure on our OFP, but it's not too much different here. We've got the same fix that we're going outbound to, so that's no problems at all. We'll stick in our arrival for Lisbon, which we are expecting to be the...
Tower is closing shortly.
It's going to be the INBOM 9 Alpha. And it's going to be runway 02. That's what we're expecting currently. So we'll stick that in as well. Okay. Great stuff. There is a discontinuity there. So we'll have to resolve that. Okay, but everything else does look good. So we'll activate and execute. So let's just run through that one more time. We'll have a quick look on the legs page and see what is going on here. So from PESEX to the Centrifix 02, we do have a discontinuity. I'm just going to go ahead and just do that. Okay, great stuff. We'll go for route data and we'll do a wind request. Not entirely sure if that actually is working properly. Or do I have to do the perf init first? That may be the case. Right, okay, so let's do the perf init page then. So, cost index of 5. Hang on, let's just have a quick look out the window here. We've got 9 minutes. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, cost index of 5. The reserves is going to be 2.5. Zero fuel weights we're expecting at 50.6. And we have not been fueled up yet, but our planned fuel is going to be a block fuel of 8.9 tons.
1 November, are you already taxi? Correction, are you already ready to taxi?
So that's that, and our initial cruising flight level is going to be 370. Wind at the top of climb is going to be 289er at 39 knots. With a temperature of -53. Okay, it's giving me some warnings. We won't worry about that too much. And the transition altitude here at Brussels, 4,500 feet. So we'll set that. Great stuff. Okay, fantastic. Right. Okay, so Mariner did send me a takeoff perf calculator yesterday for this aircraft, but I've completely forgotten to actually use it here. But we're just going to go ahead with a 22k D rate and a D rate of, we'll go for climb 1, and we'll do an assumed temperature of 45 degrees, maybe 40 degrees. There we go. I don't trust the climb 2, that might be too weak. So we'll do that. And then for takeoff, we'll go for a flaps 5 takeoff. CG, we don't really know yet, actually. We're not fully loaded, so I'll just leave that as it is for now. And we'll go ahead and get the aircraft actually loaded up. I always forget to do this through the MCDU here. I'm really looking forward to the day that we have a proper a proper tablet for this aircraft. Renzo, thank you very much for your absolute gibberish, but that's a timeout for you, my dude. Ho, ho, ho. Right, okay, so block fuel, we're asking for 8,959 tons, or kilos, should I say. We'll start the fueling, and we'll get that underway.
All stations be advised, Brussels Tower is closing now. I'll be back in around half an hour. See you later, bye-bye. All stations be advised, once again, Brussels Tower closing, 1 Unicom, 122 late, bye-bye.
There's a separate export needed for the wind data. Yes, there is, Andy. Yeah, I've done that one already. Lando Lakes, welcome to the chat from CYZR. I can't remember where that is off the top of my head. Toronto, maybe? I don't know. Welcome, and nevertheless, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Isaiso, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Why do I think I should subscribe? That's entirely up to you, dude. I mean, if you like the content, I guess that's the main reason you would subscribe, I suppose. But it's really up to you, dude. Generic Pilot, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. How did I get the FMC to work without the power on? Good question, Pilot Fist. Yeah, so you basically just hold down the menu button for a few seconds when the power is not on. And yeah, I think they put that in there so that you can obviously use the ground services and stuff like that while the aircraft's powered down. Alistair, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. Nice TUI livery. Yeah, I really do like the TUI livery. But yeah, no worries at all, dude. No worries at all. Right. Okay. So in terms of the weight of the aircraft, I'm just going to set it in here, and that's going to be 50.6 tons, of course, as per our flight plan. We'll just set that in the zero fuel weight there. Okay, great stuff. So fuel is now being loaded. We can see the figures going up here. And we are going to be late. We've got 4 minutes to our target off blocks time, and we haven't done a briefing yet. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be a few minutes late here, but never mind. Right, so initially let's do the pre-flight checklist. Gear pins and covers removed. Dispatch and maintenance release is checked. Oxygen we haven't actually tested yet, so I'll just quickly do that right there. That's all good. That's all good. And back here as well. That's all good. Navigation, transfer and display switches are all looking good. Window heat is on. It's not actually. I thought I'd turn that on. That's all on. Great stuff. We can actually do a stall warning test as well now that the IRS is aligned. So that's all good there. And that's all good there. Great stuff. Okay, fantastic. Pressurization mode selector is in automatic. Flight instruments are checked. And the parking brake is set. Engine start levers are in the cutoff detent. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Let's go ahead and do our briefing then. So let's have a look. Right, all right. So we're here at Brussels National. This is the 10-9 ICAO Echo Bravo Bravo Romeo, and the airport elevation is 175 feet. So we're here on the north side of the apron. We're actually on the south side of apron 1, I believe it's called. We're at stand 163, which is right here. So for taxi, we can expect pushing back facing to the east here. I'm actually going to change the colour of my pen here so that you guys can see it a bit better. So we'll expect to push back facing to the east. In fact, we don't have a controller on anymore, so we're just going to push back at our discretion. We're aiming for runway 25 right up here. So what we're going to do is we'll most likely just taxi straight out towards, I guess the most logical but just to go straight ahead onto inner 7 and then all the way down to Bravo 1. Oh, it's a bit of a mess down here, isn't it? Wow, okay. So, let's see then. I'm not sure what would be better, actually. Whether it would be worth taxiing over to Echo 5. Then Foxtrot 4 down Whiskey. And then on to 25 right. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do a little bit of a tour of the airport. We've got the control tower over here as well. So let's just zoom in a bit and have a closer look at this this taxi. So we're right here on 163. We'll taxi on down Romeo here. And then we'll come over to... It's strange how this area doesn't have a name as such. But we're going to go straight over to Echo 5. Then Echo 5 this way. Let's see. Is there another chart we can use? Not as such. Yeah, so it doesn't really tell us the taxiway names in really that much more precision. But we're going to come down Romeo, Echo. And then from Echo we'll come Foxtrot 4, down Whiskey, all the way down to the end to the holding point for 25 right. And then we'll take off 25 right, like so. And on to the departure. So the departure is going to be on sheet 10-3 Golf 3. This is the Civ 5 Charlie departure for runway 25 left and right. This is not applicable to us. And we've got some information here regarding the which routings the departure is suitable for. This is compulsory for destinations within Paris, not applicable to us. And then we've got max 250 knots or clean speed, whichever is higher below flight level 100 or as by ATC. We've got a transition altitude of 4,500 feet. We can expect close-in obstacles, remain on tower frequency, and then noise abatement procedures. Again, airport elevation 175. So the departure itself is going to take us off 25 right here. And we're going to fly runway heading until we pass 700 feet. We're then going to take a right turn to 292 degrees. Head outbound towards the 6.7 DME from the Brussels VOR. We're then going to take a left turn to the 221 track, outbound to the Chievres, sorry, Manacle, Takan, which is also the radial 041. And then from there we'll transition on to our en route portion of the flight. So very, very simple departure there. We do have some more information down here. Of course, we've got initial climb clearance of flight level 60, which is what he did give us. And that's about it, really. Not too much else to worry about. This is all really not going to be an issue for us. Okay, cool. So let's set up the MCP then. And we can actually start getting underway here. Right, so on the nav1, we'll tune the Brussels VOR on 114.6. Again, this is really just for reference, but we'll have it there anyway. And then we'll tune the TACAN on 113.2, which is there, and that is set. So we'll put in the 272 course from the Brussels VOR. That's just going to show us when we're really intercepting the first turn there. Sorry, the second turn. And then for the course on this side, we're going to set the 221, which is going to give us our inbound course to the Chievres Takan And that, like I say, is the 221. And our initial heading is going to be runway heading, which is going to be 244 degrees. Right, all right. Okay, so our fueling should now be complete, which it is. You can see there. We'll go ahead and stick the seatbelt signs to on. I'm going to start the APU as well now. So we'll come down here. We'll come back to our perf in it. I'm going to clear out the planned fuel. If I can operate my mouse correctly here. Sorry, we'll delete the planned fuel there. That's all good. Great stuff. So we've got 9 tons in total on board, a little bit more than what we requested. Although it's probably rounding up, but that's fine. No issues at all with that. So we'll come now to our takeoff ref, and we'll pop in our CG. So we've got 128, 129, and 135. So we'll set V2 135 here on the MCP. And then our trim is going to be 5.61. So we'll set that as well. Slowly does it. There we go. That should do us. Right, all right. So that's about everything set. Our initial altitude is flight level 60, and then we'll set LNAV for the departure. And I think that's going to do it. Let me just see if I've still got my speed bug on my controller here. I do. Okay, that's good. Right then. Okay, so we're nearly there, chat. We are nearly there. APU is fired up. We'll get that on the bus. Great stuff. We'll come down here and get the ground services all disconnected. So we can release the ground power now. We'll check the parking brake is set, which it is. So we'll release the chocks as well. Actually, no, I need to do this first. Right. Oh, these are all detaching. Departing. Oh, okay. So is that what you do to get rid of it all at once? You just remove the chocks. Okay, that's nifty. I'm happy with that. Beautiful stuff. On your bikes, then. Oh, the door's still open. I'm looking forward to when they actually add the automatic ground services for this aircraft. It's feels a bit clunky after using the Phoenix for a while. I do have to say. Right, they're on the way out. Let's go ahead and close that door. Right, okay, so we'll take the takeoff page on this side and we'll get the climb progress page on this side. Love to see it. All right, we're nearly there. Probably be good if I set the correct QNH as well. It seems like this livery is set up incorrectly. It seems like it's set up for an American carrier, which is rather strange. Right then, chat. Okay, so we are pretty much there, I think. Okie dokie. Right. Let's get a tug connected as well then. So ground services. Nope, it's actually on here, isn't it? So pushback. Let's see if we can get the correct distance to the taxi line here. So I'm actually going to use this one. We're going to go for 115. meters, and we're going to go for a standard L with the nose to the right. We'll select the tug, which is now connected. Great stuff. We're 8 minutes late, but I think we're about there. So before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is 9 tons. Pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MCP V2 135 heading 244 and altitude 6,000. Takeoff speeds are. God damn it! bring on the EFB. Takeoff speeds 2829 and 35 for the takeoff speeds. CDU pre-flight is completed, and rudder and aileron trim free and zeroed. That's all looking good. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Anti-collision light we can now turn on. And we'll also go onto Unicom and just announce our intentions. There we go. And what I'm going to do is, just before we set off, just check that there isn't anyone else on VATSIM that we need to check in with after we've taken off. VATSpy. Okay, so we do actually have Eurocontrol West online, but they cover flight levels above flight levels 2, 4, 5. So not going to affect us currently, but we'll probably have to check in with them on the way. We do have a center controller on as well over France, so we'll check in with them as well whilst we are on the way. Right, so we are pretty much ready to rock then. Let's just have a quick browse. All the traffic has more or less gone. We've got a couple of aircraft over there. Okay. Brussels traffic, Beauty 90551, stand 163 is pushing back Brussels traffic. Okie dokie, chat. Let's go. Right. We'll release the parking brake. We'll start the pushback.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Oh, I didn't do the wind data, did I? I completely forgot about that.
Ready for pushback, tail to the left. Release parking brake, please.
Parking brake is released. Can we request that now that we've done it? Yes, we can. Right. Okay, so that's all in there.
Brakes released, here we go.
Here we go. Right. Great stuff. So anti-collision light is on. Let's just load those winds. Sorry, they didn't actually go in there just yet. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Right, so that's in now. Okie dokie. Right, let's go for an engine start on engine number 2. I'm going to use my controller for this. Hopefully it all still works after the update, so... Oh my god, that was so loud. Okay, Brussels ground is online. 121875. I've not turned the AP bleed on, that's why it's not working. There we go. There we go. Right. 121875. We'll put our squawk code in. That would probably be a good call as well. Put altitude reporting. And we'll start the fuel flow on the right engine. Bit of a hot start there. Parking brake is set. Oh my god, look at that, chat. We've nailed it. Almost. Right, let's speak to Brussels ground then. Oh, what's going on with the engines? Why are they spooling up like that? Also, I have a config warning for the fuel pumps. I'm so used to not having fuel in the center tanks. There we go. Great stuff. Okay, let's speak to Brussels Ground. I'm just going to let them know that we didn't realize they were online. Brussels Ground, very good afternoon. Beauty 90551. My apologies. I've just seen that you're online. We've just pushed back from stand 163, facing to the east. We'll let you know when ready for taxi.
Beauty 90551, Brussels Ground. Good afternoon, or good evening, sorry. No worries, yes, report already for taxi.
Okay. Great stuff. All right. So, got a good engine start on the right engine. So, we'll go for an engine start on the left engine. So, ignition to ground. N2 rotation. %20 on the N2. Let's start the fuel flow. Fuel flow. Oil pressure's building up. EGT, N1, all looking good. Can start our lapse timer as well. All right, that's the starter clicking off. Okay, 2 good engine starts by the looks of things. Brilliant, brilliant. Okay, so let's get the engines on the bus. We'll go ahead and turn the APU bleed off. We'll turn the packs back to auto. Get some fuel airflow in here. Turn the APU off. We'll get the probe heat on as well. Great stuff. All right, all right, all right. I am just going to disarm the auto brake and put it back on again. There we go. Light's gone out now, so that's looking good. We'll set the flaps to 5. I do have to say, chat, I'm not sure if I'm entirely crazy about this effect they've added to the windows. It looks a bit strange. Everything looks a bit multicolored. It looks very, very... yeah, it just doesn't look... They could have added some smudges and scratches that would have been better, I think, rather than this effect. Right. Okie dokie. So... Before taxi checklist, generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice is not required, isolation valve is in auto. Engine start switches will stick in continuous. Recall is checked. Engine start levers are in the idle D10. Auto brake is RTO. Flight controls are checked. Do the rudders as well. Great stuff. Check our sys page. Hydraulic pressure and quantity is looking good. We do have a slightly lower hydraulic quantity on the B system, but that still looks okay to me. I'm not sure what the limit is in this aircraft, but 90% should be fine. Ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist is complete. Great stuff. We didn't do too bad on the taxi, on the pushback there either, did we? We overshot it a little bit, but not by too much. All right. I'll just catch up with a couple of chat messages just before we actually get underway here. Let's just turn the brightness up on these displays. Right. Okay, so a couple of messages. November Bravo, greetings to yourself in Brussels. Very good afternoon to you. K's Coding, hello and welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What's the program on the iPads I have? On this iPad in front of my keyboard, this is just Touch Portal. It's just for controlling the stream, basically. Hooky Hook, welcome to the chat from Munich. Hope you're doing well. We actually did a fantastic stream out of there just the other week. Captain Nathan, thank you very much for the sub, dude, and welcome to the chat. Throttles aren't in idle. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were doing there, to be honest. I'm not sure what I've done. Andy says, wonder why that didn't work before on the winds. I think, Andy, it was because I didn't do the perf init part of the setup before I requested the winds. But it looks like we're all good now. Let's see. IUA Airways 2E Yummy. Yes, indeed.
7 on the stand 162. I think Alpha Clear, please over to Manchester Information Hotel.
Fantastic. Fantastic livery. 2 legs, not today, unfortunately, Sasha. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much time we've got, but probably not. Patrick, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let's get our taxi clearance then, and we'll get underway.
7105, nice to do not want 7 Charlie, I lost 25, right, and initial climb 6000, and we'd like to do a Concorde, it gives us status.
No worries,
Samir, greetings, good evening, welcome to the chat from VNKT. I'm not sure where that is actually. Is that in VNKT? Where is that? It's not near Islamabad, is it? I can't remember. I'm not too familiar with that area of the world in terms of the ICAO codes. Mariner, good evening. Welcome to the chat, dude. Just having a tea in the pub at the end of 09 left at Heathrow. Fantastic, dude. How is it? How is it? You said you were going down there. That's really, really cool. All right. All right then, chat. Let's see if we can get a taxi clearance then. Beauty Niner 551, request taxi.
PG Niner 551, taxi to holding point Bravo 3, runway 25 right, via outer 7, QNH 1012.
Taxi to holding point Bravo 3 for runway 25 right via Alpha 7 and, via outer 7, QNH 1012, Beauty Niner 551. Right, okay, so we've got a slightly different QNH. So let's see if that actually matches the sim. It does. Fantastic, love to see it. So we're going Alpha 7 and, sorry, we're going Bravo 3 and then Outer 7. So let's just have a quick look. I've actually deleted the Navigraph panel from in the sim at the moment, chat, because I was having a few issues with it. It crashed my sim on a few occasions, so I've actually just got rid of that completely to avoid any issues with it. So we'll bring up the fuzz pad real quick and we'll just have a look. So we're going to go Bravo 3 via Outer 7. So that is going to take us basically straight out this way, Outer 7, and then to Bravo 3 like so. So a totally different taxi than what we expected. But shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. Right, okay chat, let's do it. So, parking brake is released. We've done our before taxi checks. Let's add in a bit of power here. Right, just one thing I do want to check though before we go too much further is I want to just go onto the setup page here and just check that we have this selected. Okay, great stuff. So hopefully my toga button should work okay today. Hopefully. Alright. Mariner says it's beautiful, just one after the other, waiting for the A380 to get airborne. Fantastic, dude. Well, hopefully you got some good photos to share. Very, very good, dude. Very, very good. I'm a little bit jealous, I can't lie. Sualath, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. I hope you're doing well. Greetings from KDFW. Then, welcome indeed. Greetings, Andy. Greetings. Do I have no ATC at this airport? Yes, we do. Yep, we're on VATSIM.
I do apologise, sir. We're in our fork mode Charlie.
Does need a fair amount of power to. I forget how much power it needs to get going in this aircraft. Right.
Concourse 7, push start is approved.
Okay, so before takeoff checklist, we've got flaps 5, green light, and stab trim is set to about 5. I think it was 5.61 units, which looks about correct there. And that is set before takeoff checklist is complete. Got another TUI taxiing out over there in the distance. Love to see it. Alright, so I'm going to actually slow down a little bit here because I don't want to miss my turning. I'm not super familiar with the taxiing at Brussels. So we're going to do a second left here onto outer 7. It's inner 7, outer 7, and I've got someone at my door. I'm just going to get turned onto outer 7 here. Right, so we've got outer 7. Love to see it. And then we're going to go straight forwards onto Bravo 3. Right, I'm going to just run and get the door. 1 second, chats.
PT 9551, contact Process on 118.6, JustFlight, bye-bye.
Right then, chat, was that for me on the radio there? Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
PT 9551, this is car.
Beauty 9551, sorry, I missed your call. Say again?
PT 9551, contact Process on 118.6, enjoy.
1186 for Beauty 90551. Thank you. Bye-bye. Right. Okay, so we need to go to the tower. We're going to Bravo 3 here, which we can see straight ahead of us. The beautiful taxiway signage at this airport is so clear. So, 185. Or 186 even.
Oh, 25 left set, switch 15 Kevin.
You know what we have not done, chat, though? We've not actually got any lighting on. Of course, as normal. There we go. Okay. So we'll come down to a stop here. Bravo 3. Oh, wow. Toe brake's very unsensitive there. Okay, so we'll set the parking brake. Brussels Tower, very good evening. Beauty 90551 holding at Bravo 3.
GT9551, Brussels Tower, hello, line up at Waiter runway 25 right.
Line up 25 right, Beauty 90551. Alright, so we're entering the active runway here. Let's go ahead and get the strobe lights on. We'll turn our taxi lights off as we're not clear for takeoff here. We'll also turn the landing lights on for visibility. Got our other TUI colleague taking off in the distance there. Love to see it. We've done our before takeoff checklist, so we are pretty much good to go. I'm just really hoping that the toga button works okay. This is such a fantastic scenery, isn't it, chat? The ground markings and everything is just so spot on. It's so good. Parking brake is set. Not a bad lineup, if I do say so myself. Got the tower in the distance there. Love to see it. All right. Chris, no worries at all, dude. Take it easy, man.
The Concorder guy, we are holding Echo 6.
No worries at all. Have a good evening, mate. Have a good evening.
We can take that if you'd like.
Well, whatever you like, mister.
Rox, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
So, what would you like? Full length or Bravo 1?
I'll tell you what, let's just go full length, shall we? We paid for the whole runway, we're going to use it.
What is this guy saying? This is a Concorde here, chat, I believe.
Then continue taxi down the Whiskey 41, holding point 25 right.
Echo 6 with Concorde 7.
Right, let's arm the auto throttle.
GT9551, wind 24, traction, wind 250 at 06 knots, runway 25 right, lift for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, Beauty 90551. Okay, we're clear for takeoff, chats. Let's do this thing. Let's get some togas in the chat, channel members.
537, welcome to Brussels.
Start the chrono. Spool the engines up.
Charlie, Justice 1537.
Justice 1537, taxi you to stand 120 via the inner flight.
Oops. Left the parking brake engaged, so we've got toga.
120 and say again watching, Justice 1537.
Justice 1537, taxi stand.
N1 toga, airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Thrust hold.
Taxi 120, we are in the Mike in India 3, so 1537.
V1 and rotates. Positive rate. Gear up. LNAV.
MBT 90551, contact correction monitor Unicom 1228 and safe flight. See you later. Bye bye.
1228 Beauty 90551. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
No problem. Bye bye.
All right. So, thrust reduction, acceleration, altitude. Let's bug up now. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button here. There we go. Let's bug up. Let's get the gear off.
Speed at 7, line up and later on 85 right.
Flaps to 1.
Negative, your speed at 7.
Beautiful.
Sorry, say again, please?
Did you just call Speedbird 7?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Speedbird Bravo out. Correction, Bravo out.
Why is the trim wheel constantly going?
You have to call sign. You need to add files.
Okay.
You see, sir, because I do believe that Speedbird Concorde had the call sign Speedbird Concorde.
Approaching the upspeed, flaps to up, VNAV speeds.
Well, it's a Speedbird.
Speedbird Concorde.
And Command 8. Lovely stuff. How are we doing here then? This picture looks a bit strange, I can't lie. Oh, it's overshot this turn like crazy.
I'll give you.
Or is it doing a flyover of this waypoint? Maybe that's what it's doing. Probably be good if I put my TCAS on as well. That should be a checklist item, I feel. Get standard sets. We'll reset our altitude here. I was a little bit late on that one actually. But we're going to go straight up to our cruising flight level of flight level 370. Flight level 370 is set. VNAV speed M1. And we're off.
Conquest 7 monitoring the combat to the destination space flight, bye-bye.
123.8 to the dark side, to the Concorde 7.
Who is this guy on VATSIM? I'm sure that was the same guy, same voice as last time that we heard. We had someone proper trolling on the frequency. Let's see if we can find his name on VATSpy. Mackenzie Jones. There we go though, chat. Not a bad departure, I don't think. Not a bad departure at all. All right, passing through 10,000 feet here. We forgot to turn the taxi light on, of course. We'll get the lights off. And ignition can go to off now as well. We'll check the pressurization is actually occurring. Which it is, so that's looking good. Right, all right, all right. Packs are on, just double checking that. Auto brake can come to off now as well. Alright, after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, landing gear is up and off, flaps are up, no lights. After takeoff checklist is complete. Great stuff. Nicely done, nicely done. I'm just going to check on the charts though. Was that first fix there a flyover? No, it wasn't. Interesting. I'm not sure why it flew so closely over that fix there. That's a bit strange. Interesting. It doesn't seem to be following the actual departure route particularly closely either, to be honest. But nevertheless, it's not exactly an RNAV. So, yeah, if I show you this on Navigraph, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. And then if we actually, let's see, can we have a look on the live map here and just see what that looked like? That corner there. Yeah, so this is actually the old departure route, so that's not super helpful to us. But nevertheless, there we go. All right. I think he has a Corsican accent. Yes, quite possibly, Patrick. Quite possibly. Very good. Very good. All right, let's see what else we've got in the chat. Thumbnail is fire. Beluga on PC. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Levante72 and Fly Clever. Thank you very much for the subs on YouTube. We've got that 2-person sub train going. I think that's the first time we've ever had a 2-person sub train. Very good. Very good. Auto trimming 700 is annoying, but it settles down. Yeah, I'm not sure what was happening there. I was pressing the wrong button at one point, but yeah, it seemed to be going forever. Sunny Stanny, yeah, thank you very much for the reminder there. I definitely did forget the TCAS. Clem, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. I'm not sure why I'm not getting the sub notifications here on the stream. Let's see if I can send one of them again. Okay, yeah, so they are working. They are working. Oh, we'll send these 2 again because they didn't appear for whatever reason. But Oliver, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Vincent as well. Thank you very much for the heads up there on the frequency. Yep, I always seem to repeat it back incorrectly. Snow, welcome to the chat as well. I hope you're doing well. And Brad, welcome indeed. Hope you're all doing well this evening. Welcome to the chat. All right, so climbing out nicely here in the 737-700. It climbs like an absolute rocket, this thing. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Of course, we've got the LED lights on this model of aircraft. Not something we're that familiar with on the channel. Okay, we've got master caution fuel, which is checked, and we're actually run out of fuel in the center tank, so we'll go ahead and turn those off. That's fine with me. Great stuff. All right, we can actually go ahead and reset the chrono now. No need for that anymore. Wow, okay, the spam is so real right now. Let's see. Hide user on this channel. Thank you very much for your naked fun, naked HD fun. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see. Cloud Viper says, I'm one of your biggest fans from India. Great work, Bobby. Your AIG video helped me a lot. Well, I'm glad to hear that it helped you, dude. I'm glad to hear. And yeah, I really appreciate the kind words there. And welcome to the chat from India. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, hope all is good. It's midnight here, says Snow. I'll watch until I fall asleep. No worries at all, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy anyway. And hopefully I don't keep you up. All right, so we're climbing out here, chat. Once we get to our cruise, we're gonna do a little bit of flight sim GeoGuessr, I think, once we get up into the clouds here, or all the way up to our cruising flight level. Very nice views though out the window. TUI equals elite no matter how many delays. That's some very very positive thinking there, Brad. But yes, we've got to love the TUI livery, really, though, don't we? Gotta love it. It is very nice, isn't it? Very nice indeed. Aviation 413, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ramsey, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well, mates. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The TUI livery looks really good on the 787. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? It really does. Does the PMDG have a cabin? Good question, and yes, it does. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a strange one to get into. You can't really just walk in there from the cabin. At least I don't believe you can, unless they added that recently. You can't just walk in through here. No, you can't. But if you create like a custom camera view, you can kind of just... Oops, wrong one. Yeah. You can get in here with the drone, or if you mess around with the custom cameras, you can just kind of slip in here like this. And yeah, it's pretty good actually. Pretty good. Yes, it does have a cabin, but unfortunately you can't just, like I say, you can't just walk through from the flight deck for whatever reason. I know Ramsey, yes, I do indeed, Cloud Viper. Yeah, Ramsey was he's one of the OGs of the channel, really, when I was first streaming, or I first saw some success on Facebook streaming. But yes, I do know Ramsey indeed. Yeah, it is actually well modeled, isn't it? K's coding, yeah, it is indeed. And I think they're going to do some more improvements in the future from what I hear from the forum posts. Can't wait for them to add the iPad yet. Me either, Ramsey. Yeah, it's going to be very nice. Beats doing everything down on the CDU here, for sure. Aviation 413 has Microsoft Flight Sim, and that's good. Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, really, really enjoying it. Yes, Ramsey, you're still an OG, dude. You're still an OG. Marcus Sang, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. I hope you're well and having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed that one earlier on. Alright then, chat. So if you've enjoyed the content so far, please do consider hitting the thumbs up here on YouTube. I don't often ask, but if you are enjoying it, then it does really help out the channel when you like the stream. Sasuke, welcome to the chat. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. What's my favourite aircraft? Good question, Aviation 413. Yeah, favourite aircraft ever? That's a good question, actually. That is quite a good question. I honestly don't know what to say to that one. I mean, I've always been a sucker for, you know, like commercial aviation and, you know, big jets. That's always fascinated me in aviation. So I think for me, it's probably got to be the A380. I mean, it seems like an obvious choice, but I mean, just in almost every respect, it's just an absolutely astounding piece of engineering, and it's just fascinating, the size of it and the scale of every aspect. Cloud Viper, no worries at all. Enjoy your evening. Aviation's 413 747. Yep. as well. Yeah, very, very, very cool aircraft as well. Yeah, I have to agree. Have to agree. Right, chats. Just bear with me one moment. I've just got to open a door here. It's getting absolutely roasting in this room. I'm back with you in 1 second. Alright then, chat, we're back. Right, it's very warm in this room, so apologies, I had to go and get some airflow going. So yeah, just before we go any further, we do have a step climb to do. We are going to go up to flight level 390 at Kuris, which is right here, so a little ways to go yet. A little ways to go, but nevertheless. What I'm going to actually do, I think, just to remind myself, is I am going to just come in here. Sorry, we're going to go to fix. We're going to put in Kuris. And let's put a radial on it of... not a radial. We'll put a ring around it of 20 miles... Okay, that's not how it works in this aircraft. So we'll just put in 180/20. Maybe that'll work. There we go. Perfect. Right, so let's see how that shows up. There it is. Okay, great stuff. So you've got to put a radial in there, which is fine. No worries at all. What we could probably do to make it even more obvious is go for like 140/ like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so hopefully that'll remind me we need to do a further climb at that point. But for now, we are at our cruising flight level 370 here. Speed is currently max 0.756. And we are looking good. We don't have any more controllers on at the moment here, but just looking, we do have we have breast control online. We're going to pass into their airspace very much momentarily, so I'm actually going to speak to them on 125.5 now. So let's go ahead and tune that up. .5. Right. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit longer here. We won't contact them just yet. We're not quite within their airspace, so we'll hang on for a little while. Looks like we've got Paris Charles de Gaulle down there. You can just see just out this left window here. Very good indeed.
The blast control is closing now, so switch to Unicom 122.8. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Oh, breast control's gone offline now anyway. Right, fair enough. No worries at all. Let's just turn down the terrain display here. Oop, wrong knob.
Non, Fox Alpha Golf. Bon, je suis désolé, je ferme maintenant. On poursuit sur Unicom 122.8.
Right, so we'll go back to Unicom then because breast control's gone offline. That's fine with me.
Traffic Easy 36 Mike Zulu, taking off runway 27 left, Hopeful 5A.
Alright. Just catch up with some of the chats. Chat messages here. Aviation 413 is going out. No worries at all, dude. Take it easy. I'll catch you in the next one, hopefully. Hooky Hook likes the A350. Yeah, very good choice as well. Very, very cool looking aircraft. Guys, in the chat, you'll have to let me know as well. What is your favourite aircraft? I'd be interested to hear. Do I think Airbus is going to do good with the A321XLR? Possibly, yeah. I mean, I think they're already doing quite well with the is it an A321LR that they've done, which I believe they're doing quite well with so far. So potentially, yeah, potentially, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because obviously it is an extreme, you know, it's a long range aircraft, but it's also a narrow body, so it's also not like terribly comfortable, is it, for passengers? But I mean, obviously aircraft like this is starting to fill that kind of market, the medium to long haul market, because they're more efficient on fuel, and they obviously fuel prices are going up. So I don't know, it'd be interesting to see what happens with it. But I'm not a super expert on the aviation industry in terms of, you know, the whole economic side of business side of things. So I'm probably not the best person to ask on that, to be truthful. NM, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Did 2 flights Gold Coast to Brisbane and returned to Gold Coast. Quickest I've flown. Very good. Yeah, sounds nice indeed. Yeah, how was that? Spotting TLV, welcome to the chat. Quick question: how do you do overnights on VATSIM? Yeah, you're asking the wrong person on that one. I've never done an overnight on VATSIM, to be honest with you. But I think it would just be a case of, well, I mean, you're supposed to stay in front of your computer the whole time, aren't you? But I mean, it depends what route you're flying, really. Obviously, if you're flying over the Atlantic, you've got to do position reports and things like that, so it might not be suitable for an overnight over there. But if you're flying over land, potentially it might be doable. You could just put in your flight plan, we'll be away between this time and this time. That might work for you, maybe. But I'm probably not the best person to ask on that. Maybe someone else in the chat can chime in on that one. Do I think yokes or joysticks are better? I think they're both good, to be honest with you. I personally use a joystick for home flight simming, but you know, a yoke is, you know, perfectly good as well. I suppose the advantage you have with a yoke is you can, you know, swap your hands around. You're not always tied to using one specific hand. I mean, when I've flown a small Cessna in the real world, you know, a yoke is perfectly fine. So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I suppose in a real aircraft, you know, maybe a joystick takes up less room, but also the yoke is also much more familiar to a lot of pilots. So I suppose it's personal preference, I guess, but both are good. NM's favourite aircraft is the A320. Yeah, very nice choice. I mean, I do have a very much a soft spot for the A320. I do indeed. Adam Grundy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for your comment the other day. Makes me want to build another PC, miss my flight simulator days. Yes, indeed. I think you should, Andy. I'm not spurring you on at all, but why the heck not? Why the heck not? This is a very good advice as well if you're considering yoke versus joystick for flight sim. To be honest, I didn't realize that was the angle you were coming at it for some reason. But yeah, that is very, very sound advice. And yeah, I mean, obviously if you have a joystick, it is far more versatile for flight sim. But a yoke, it depends as well. I mean, you know, I'll show you my setup here. You can see from this camera, you know, I have a joystick. I use it right-handed. You know, it is what it is. And for me, the main reason I have a joystick over a yoke is because it takes up less desk space. You know, I do a lot of work at this desk. I'm self-employed, so I like to move it and tuck it out the way when I'm working. And having a joystick is makes it much easier to do that, really. And yeah, that's one of the main driving factors I chose a joystick for. I mainly fly Airbus aircraft as well, so obviously that's another influencing factor. But obviously if you have a yoke, it's much more bulky. There's a huge thing on your desk, and it just takes up more room in general. So that's another thing I suppose to consider. Axel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's say you had an infinite budget. I would just get both if I had an infinite budget. Why not? If I had an infinite budget, I would get one of the Airbus sticks by Verpil, and I would also get the Boeing yoke, I think. That's probably what I would get. You have to log off sleep and log back on when you return for VATSIM overnights. Okay, good to know, good to know. That makes sense, I suppose. Double check the forums. Yes, yeah, that sounds like a good call. 17 minutes from Gold Coast to Brisbane. Return flight 22 minutes. Very good, very good. That's a very, very quick flight. Love to see it. Very rapid indeed. What kind of cruising altitude were you at for that flight? Haffle TV. Can I explain ADS-B? Probably not that well, to be honest with you. I mean, to my knowledge, ADS-B is it's basically a way of tracking aircraft using satellites. And that's about it, really. Obviously, websites like Flight Radar and things use ADS-B to track aircraft. I think a lot of aircraft have ADS-B now for various purposes. I don't believe it's used by ATC, but obviously it does have a purpose for, you know, maybe in a backup situation or for other reasons. You know, obviously maybe a carrier wants to track their aircraft over a long range. Be useful for that as well. But that's probably the best explanation I can give you. I'm not really an expert on that kind of thing, I'm afraid. Yep, K's coding. Yep, there's been a few bots today for whatever reason, but we're slowly getting them removed. Yep, again, more sound advice, Rox. Thank you very much for that, dude. Yeah, make sure that you're not within, you know, a controlled area on VATSIM before you log in and log out. What do I think about the wing flex? I mean, it looks pretty decent. I mean, judging from what PMDG said in the manual, they've done quite a lot of work to base the wing flex on what's happening outside the aircraft, which is quite cool. But yeah, it's fine. It's good. Obviously, it doesn't flex quite as much as probably what I would expect, actually. But that's yeah. It is what it is. One thing I will say, though, is I noticed on the PMDG forums, actually, on earlier today, I saw some I think he claimed he was a real pilot. He said the wing flex is really not that great. So, so take from that what you will. Hey, Alistair, dude, thank you very much for upgrading to a platinum membership. Thank you very much, dude. That is very, very generous of you. Thank you very much, Alistair. Alistair, another OG on the channel here. So, yeah, big love to you, Alistair. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Rox was once a VATSIM controller. Ah, very good indeed. Very good indeed. Clouds looking incredible. Yeah, they are actually looking really, really nice today, aren't they? Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Some nice views as well out the bottom here. Yeah, exactly, GJ. Yeah, ADSB, not used for ATC now. Matt, welcome to the chat. That rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Welcome to the stream, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Alistair, thank you very much once again, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, my voice is starting to go a little bit here. Alright, I think you should send Boeing an email asking him if I can lend a plane. I would absolutely love that. I'm not sure if Boeing would respond to me though, I can't lie. Gasket said I got the Phoenix A320 on recommendation. Damn, you're right, it's so good. Yeah, it is very, very good, isn't it? I've really, really enjoyed the Phoenix A320, to be honest with you. Really, really enjoying it. Don't worry about it. K's coding. No worries at all, dude. NPS Gaming. Good evening. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Welcome indeed. Look at that view indeed. Yeah, really, really nice, isn't it? Really, really nice. Oof, look at those clouds out there. As a photographer, I do find myself a little bit triggered by some of these external views that developers do. Yeah, you could do so much better. You could do so much better, I think. Like, for example, this one is not even... It's not even centered. Like, look at the distance here and here. It's not even properly centered. Come on now. Please. Please, PMDG. Alistair says I struggle a bit with the procedure at top of descent. Please be a bit over thorough if I can. Yeah, I will try my best, Alistair. Yep. I will try my best. But it does tend to be fairly straightforward in the 737. I mean, I'm not a super expert on the 737. As you guys know, I'm a little bit more clued up on the A320, but generally what I do is I just wind down the MCP altitude while still in VNAV path before you get to the top of descent, and it should just start descending on its own. And that's it, really. But we will show that. We'll show that, obviously, as we get a little bit further on here. They could definitely do better than that. They certainly can do. Yes, yeah. I mean, I had a great amount of fun personally doing. I did all of the custom showcase views for the Wing 42 Boeing 247D. So if you've ever used that aircraft and looked at the showcase cameras on that, I actually did those, and I got carried away. I did about 30, I think, in total, and I absolutely just went crazy with it. And we ended up with some really, really cool ones that I was really proud of. But it seems PMDG has not done too much effort on this one. Am I a photographer? Yes, I am indeed, GJ. Yes, indeed. That's what I do as my quote-unquote day job. Matt Terry, thank you very much for the sub there on YouTube. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Vlietwoog Spotter. Apologies if I've mispronounced that. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Where do I come from? I am from the from the north of England. Do I do these streams often? As often as I can, yes. As often as I can. I tend to aim for about 2 to 3 a week. So, yeah, that's what I try and aim for. Usually I don't do any more than 3 a week, but sometimes it ends up I do 2. Sometimes it ends up I do 3. Hang on a minute. Is that a contrail over there? No, it's not, is it? That is some really good cloud rendering though. I do have to say, look at that. That just looks really, really, really cool, doesn't it? Cockpit has so much detail. It does, yeah. In the, I assume you're talking about the Phoenix. Yeah, I mean it's just next level on so many levels. It's just absolutely ridiculously good. I really, really enjoy it. To be honest, I would not hesitate for anyone to get the Phoenix, 100%. My Microsoft Flight Simulator settings are ultra. If you put exclamation point graphics in the chat. Then you'll see all of my graphics settings. But no, it's not all on Ultra now. Imagine, Clem. Imagine. Yeah, I mean... dear, oh dear. Oh, imagine if a YouTuber did get sponsored by Boeing. That would be absolutely crazy, wouldn't it? Phoenix A320 or 737. Okay, message retracted. Fair enough. I would say the Phoenix, to be honest with you, but that's personal preference, partially. Alice says, I was thinking there's an activation for the descent phase without amending flight level manually, but makes sense. Yeah, so that's all you have to do really is just wind the altitude down. As long as you're in VNAV path, then it should start descending on its own, yeah. 787 greater than 777? Yeah, I mean, personally, I think from the exterior, I think the 777 looks better. But the flight deck of the 787 is just so space age and cool. Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah, that bot keeps coming back, doesn't it? I've actually hid them from the channel, but for some reason it keeps coming back. I don't know if I can ban them somehow using Nightbot, but let's see. I'm not sure why Nightbot's not actually picking them up. I'm not actually 100% sure what the ban command is for Nightbot, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to faff around with that now anyway. Aaron Jones, welcome to the chat. Hope you are doing well. What controller am I using? It is in the description of the video, all of my specifications, but I am using a... I've got the Thrustmaster TCA Quadrant and Addon for the throttle. I've got a VKB Gladiator next for my side stick, and I've got some Thrustmaster T-Flight rudder pedals, which I wouldn't recommend, but that's what I'm using nevertheless. Case Odin got sponsored by Boeing. What did you get sponsored for? Also, the number 787 is greater than the number 777. Yes, of course it is. Right then, chat. So, bear with me one second. All right. I've ever flown to VNKT. Good question. I'm not actually sure what that is off the top of my head. I think you mentioned it earlier on in the chat. Yes, so that is Kathmandu, isn't it? So I haven't in the real world, but we have in the sim a couple of times actually. We've done the Skardu Kathmandu route, which is absolutely fantastic. Really, really love it. I should do CYYZ to KMCO. It would be cool. Yeah, I mean, if you've got any route suggestions, I would highly recommend sticking them in the Discord. If you join the Discord, there's a route suggestions list on there. But do bear in mind, the flights that I tend to do on the channel are really just sort of real-world routings. So if it's fictional routing, it might get put to the bottom of the list, unfortunately. But yeah, I do try and tend to simulate real-world flights like we're doing today here. Matteo, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. And Wojtek, thank you very much. Apologies if I've butchered the pronunciation again as per usual. But thank you very much for the sub. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for all the subs today, guys. Absolutely amazing support coming through today. So I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say, dude. Wojtek. Thank you very much, dude. Aaron Jones says, nice setup. Trying to build the 737 MIP to make the sim more immersive. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool, yeah. I mean, personally, I would love a radio panel. Just for, obviously, VATSIM fly and things like that. But, yeah, that sounds really cool. It's not fictional. Great stuff. Case coding. Well, stick it in the Discord and put the airline and the aircraft that it's normally flown in on there, and I'll look at doing that in the future. I also try and fly to airports where I've got scenery as well, so it looks kind of nice for the stream and that. Fly VQPR to VNKT. Where is VQPR? Let's see. Paro. Okay, yeah. Paro is one I've not actually done yet. But yeah, we'll be definitely doing that at some point in the future, 100%. Especially now we've got the A320 CEO, which is flown into there quite regularly, from what I hear. MPS Gaming, it says, I have dangerous touchdown at Stockholm Arlanda, runway 08 VOR yesterday. Aircraft turned sharp right at the grass to the taxiway. Maybe because pilot forgets to turn off auto throttle alarm at manual landing. But we survived. What, in real life? That sounds a little bit ropey. Pearson to Orlando. Very good, very good. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, K's coding. In fact, I'll write it down in case you don't get it in the Discord. I believe there's scenery for both of those airports as well, which is always good. Alt, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. My touchdowns are around a lot of feet per minute. Yeah. Case coding. I mean, yeah, my touchdowns are about the same, I think. Air Transat seems to do it a lot. Very good. Very good. I will look that up. Certainly. Certainly. WatchTech says I lag in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard sim to run, isn't it? I would suggest maybe tweaking your graphics settings a little bit, maybe. Something like that. It's quite a difficult one to put your finger on how to get it to work properly, but yeah. If you put exclamation point graphics in the chat, maybe that will be useful to you to see my graphics settings. Maybe that'll help you tweak a little bit. Right, so we're actually coming up to our next cruising flight level here. At Curis. Just trying to find that on my flight plan. Yes, okay, great stuff. Yeah, so once we reach Curis, we'll go up to flight level 390. So I'm going to put that in the altitude window now, just for reference. And then once we pass over Curis, which is in 13 miles, we will carry on up. I think someone said someone was asking the flight time as well today, so I didn't answer that. I completely forgot, to be quite honest with you. But let's have a quick look here. So progress, that's the button I was looking for. So yeah, Zulu arrival time 1937, so we're a little bit late actually, but yeah, we've still got nearly 2 hours to go, in fact, just under 2 hours in fact. I was hoping it'd be a bit quicker than that, to be quite honest. Elapsed time is already 1 hour. This flight is supposed to take around 2.5 hours, so realistically we should have about an hour and a half. Maybe this is slightly off, but we'll see how we get on. Oh, we do actually have a step button here as well. I didn't realize that was there actually. I was just gonna altitude intervent. Let's see. Can we actually enter information here? I'm not sure you can. Oh, you can indeed. Okay, great stuff. Right, so that's in there. Step point now. All right. Great stuff. Let's go. Yeah, let's go VS 1000. Now, I may have to press altitude intervent, but we'll see. We'll see what it says here once we get up to 390. See if this cruising altitude updates. I've not done a step climb in the 737 before, so we'll have to see how it goes. All right. I should turn on subscriber only mode with all the bots. Yeah, I mean, usually we don't have any issues with bots, to be honest. I mean, at least if I leave them on, we can sort of... Maybe I can do something in Nightbot that helps me filter them out for a next stream. But yeah, thank you very much for the heads up there. I think in the future, if we can't filter them out, then that's probably what I'll do. All right. So we should get alt acquire in a sec. Alt acquire. Alt hold. There we go. Lovely stuff. We'll give it a second to settle down and we'll go back to VNav. VNav alt. Okay, right. So it didn't do what I expected. So it's not actually updated this cruising altitude. So might just have to press this. Okay, that's not doing anything. Interesting. So we've got the step climb in here. We've got the step points. Excuse me. Do I just change it here? Is that really what you do? Because this is a little bit irrelevant then, isn't it? This field. I'm just going to erase that for a sec because I am wondering, is this just a reminder? Maybe it's just a reminder. I think this is possibly just a reminder here. Yeah, and it doesn't do anything further than that. And it's also possible I should have pressed altitude intervent before I started the climb, potentially. Alright, well let's just reset this to 390 and we'll execute that. Oh. That's not right. Let's just let it do its calculations for a second. Wow, okay, what have I done here, chat? The sim has frozen. This is not looking good. Anyway, whilst this starts to sort itself out, let's see. I was just on a flight in real life yesterday from Germany Dortmund to London Stansted, and the pilot took off with flaps full, no cap. Wow. Really? That is crazy. I didn't think flaps full was a takeoff setting. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, you'll have to send a picture in the Discord by all means. Zay12, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Am I doing the return flight? I am not. No, Alistair, no. Finally getting a 3080 upgrading from a 1070. Yeah, that'll be a really nice upgrade there, Rox. Very nice indeed. K's coding, yes indeed, yeah, I do have a 3080 and the CPU, I've got a Ryzen 5 5600X, I think. Again, it says it in the exclamation point specs in the chat. Will get you the my key specs. God damn it, what's happened to the sim, man? This is very upsetting. Oh, okay. That sounds like not good. What just happened there? Yeah, that was VPilot just telling me that the Sims froze. God damn it, chat. I think it's broken. I've never had this happen before. This is very strange. Alright, let me just make sure that... See if Volanta has actually saved me... Oh, okay. Of course, autosave is not enabled on Volanta the time when I want it. Great. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. I'm going to have to end task, I think. Going to have to end task. Memory usage on Flight Sim is 4.5 gigabytes. And Task Manager I have open. VRAM. VRAM is at 7.1. Out of 10. That's super annoying. Freaking PMDG. I don't think this is a sim issue. I think it's something to do with the PMDG because it literally happened when I pressed onto one of the CDU buttons. It was perfectly synced up with that, which is quite sad. Anyway. What we're going to have to do then, chat, is end task. Unfortunately, we'll have to do that, and I'll relaunch the sim. Luckily, we knew exactly where we were because we... Well, I've actually got it on the on Volanta here. I actually subscribed to Volanta onto the paid subscription just the other day, and which has autosave, but for whatever reason it's not toggled on by default, so that's quite unlucky, isn't it? But we'll restart the sim. Luckily we knew exactly where we were, so what I'll do is I'll spawn back in at that altitude, and at that fix. And we should, hopefully, be able to get things back as they were, just about. I think what we can do as well with the magic of YouTube is I can actually rewind the stream and just see exactly how much fuel we had as well in the aircraft, which is always nice to see. So, let's see. We had 6.1 tons of fuel. That's good. So hopefully we should be able to get this nice and recovered, I think, chat. Rox is not looking forward to DX12. I am looking forward to DX12. It should bring so much more stability, I hope, to the sim. Jerome, we're flying the Boeing 737-700 by PMDG. Yeah, it's super unfortunate that, isn't it, guys? I've not had a crash in the sim really in flight like that in forever, really, for a very long time. WatchTech has a 16 gigabytes RAM, 1060, and a 3200X. Very good. Yeah, that's not too bad at all, is it? But yeah, I'm really not sure what happened with the sim there. That's very unfortunate. Zay12, thank you very much for the sub as well. Sorry if I don't know if I missed that one earlier on. But yeah, hopefully we should be able to get everything back up and running. In fact, what I might do as well is whilst we wait for it to reload, I'm going to put in step cruise page Boeing. Right. Okay. So let's see if we can get this fixed then, chat. So what we should be able to do is, bear with me. MPS Gaming, I've actually removed the Navigraph panel for that reason exactly. I ended up having a crash with that whilst I was just playing around with it on the ground the other day. So, yeah, I don't actually have that installed at the moment. I will be just one moment, chat, though, whilst I rectify things here. Right, so we were at a fix called what was it called? Was it Terpo? I think it was, wasn't it? Terpo. So let's try that. Okay, that doesn't come up. We'll try in this search. No, that one doesn't come up either. Terpo. Right, do I need to show on the map all of the RNAV fixes? Let's try it that way. No, okay. Very strange. Right, let's just zoom in and see if we can find it manually. So it should be somewhere near Nantes. Just to the west, somewhere around here. There it is. Okay, we'll set that as a departure there. And then we'll also set... We don't need to do this part, but I'm just going to set as arrival. So we'll go navlog, and we're going to set 39,000 feet. Like so. 39,000 feet is set. Flight conditions live. Right. Let's load in and see if that works. Right, so we're in the sky. That's looking good so far. What we'll have to do is we'll immediately have to go to active pause. Like so. Right, okay, so let's go PMDG, setup, panel state, load, cruise, execute. We'll just clear that off. Right. Okie dokie. Now then, can we actually put in the route here? Let's see if we can do that. And we'll request that flight plan. Let's see if it works. That doesn't look like it's worked, does it, chat? Okay. No, it was just being slow. Alright, this is looking promising actually, chat. Okay, that looks good. Activate, execute, select active leg. Let's do that. So we're going to look for Turpo, which is here. We'll stick this at the top and execute that. There we go, active leg. 0.3 miles away as well, so that's all good. It's actually in front of us, which is grand. We're going to ignore the overspeed warning for now. We'll set altitude of 390. We'll set LNAV and VNAV as well. In fact, I'm going to put heading select on initially. Right. We'll just have to ignore the overspeed for now, chat. Right. I think that's the minimum we need to set in order to unpause the sim. So, let's go ahead and do that. Right, the altitude is dropping. Autopilot's not actually engaged, so that's why. Just going to fly this bit manually and see if we can fix this problem. Let's see if Command A works. It does indeed. Right. Not on intercept heading. Fine. Let's just go direct to the next fix. LNAV's on. There we go. Right. VNAV doesn't want to work, but I understand that. That's fine. Auto throttle doesn't seem to have come back in. Just going to use manual throttle for now, so we don't stall the aircraft. Oh, okay. The throttles don't seem to be working whatsoever. There we go. Okay. We're just going to ignore all this craziness that's happening right now, chat. Obviously, this is entirely not my fault. Alright, we're just going to recover this. Right. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright, we'll go for Command A again. Auto throttle arm, N1. Okay, auto throttle's back in now. Love to see it. Right. Fantastic. So we'll go VS. We'll go VS 500 just to make it nice and gentle. Okay, cool. Right, so we're not doing too badly then. So let's just fix the load on the aircraft as well. So we had 6.1 tons left of fuel, didn't we? Wrong one. We had 50.6 on the zero fuel weights. And then the fuel we had is 6.1 tons. There we go. Right, we're not actually looking too bad now, chat. Let's just check up here and make sure everything else is set properly. These fuel pumps don't need to be on. Everything else looks like it's set nicely. The pressurization is even not too bad at all. Yeah, lights are set. Right, I think we're back to normal operations here, chat. We can go ahead and set our squawk code as to what it was before, which is 7101. there. And we'll come back on to... I'm going to turn autosave on Volanta now. And we are going to come back on to VATSIM, I think we can do now. We're not in controlled airspace at this moment in time, so it's not too shabby. I think we more or less got there, I think. Right. Okay, so I think we can probably finish off some of... Do we need to do anything in here? Yeah, let's just finish this off as well. Chat, I will catch up with you guys in a minute. I just want to get things back to normal before I go too off before I change my focus up here. Right, so 2.5 on the reserves. Zero fuel weight was 50.6. Cruising flight level is 390. Cruise wind, we'll just put in the current wind, which is 289 at 77. And we'll just put in the current temperature, which is total air temperature is -35. I want the static air temperature. I don't think you can actually see that in this aircraft, can you? So I'll take that from my flight plan. I think it was -54, wasn't it? So, and then the transition altitude was 4,500. It's not really relevant anymore, but we'll put it in anyway. So that's fine. N1 limit, we don't need to... Oops. Didn't mean to press that. We'll put it there. Right. Okay, so we've got our approach ref page, which obviously we don't need to do just yet. And that is it, I think. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, we're missing the wind, so we'll put that in real quick. Oh, gear off as well. Yep, good call, good call. We'll put the VNAV back in. There we go. We'll load the winds. Oh, what's going on with my flight plan here? It's not letting me... Okay, yeah, okay. It's because there's a lot of distance between these fixes, and I've not put in my arrival. So it's going to be ILS 02, wasn't it, for Lisbon and the INBOM 9 Alpha. There we go, and we'll stick that there. Right. Okay. fine, no problems. Let's go to descent and forecasts. We'll put in our transition level. I'm going to just do this whilst we're here, chats. For Lisbon, we did have a controller on earlier at Lisbon, but they've actually, well, there was an ATIS earlier at Lisbon, should I say, but they've actually gone offline now, so I'm just going to take the transition altitude off the departure charts, which is 4,000. Okay, and we'll request the winds on here. Let's see if that works. I don't think I've ever requested winds for the descent yet, so we'll see if that's working any good. Okay, load. Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. Great stuff. And then we can put in the QNH at Lisbon, which is 1020. I'm not sure what the ISO deviation is off the top of my head. Let's see. It is 15.8. So... Oh my god, PMDG. What the fuck? Excuse my French, guys, but it's frozen. Okay. Overreaction. Oh dear, guys. I was about to flip. Yeah, so it's actually... I thought it had frozen again for a second there. Right. Fine. Okay. Oh dear, chat. Oh dear. Right, I think we are back to normal then. Right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, traffic as well. Thank you very much. Alright, we're right over the Bay of Biscay now. Love to see it. Oh. Right then, chat. I'm just going to nip away for 2 seconds. In fact, no, I'll fix SimToolkit real quick. There we go. That's fixed as well. Chat, I'll be back with you in just a second. I'm just really need... All right. All right, then we're back. We're back. Look at the fuel panel. Oh dear, what's happened? Fuel panel? What am I looking at? It looks okay, I think. Everything seems to be okay on the fuel panel. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, on the wing. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, my lord. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh dear, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Can we fix that in flight? I don't think you can you? No, you can't. Oh, wow. Never mind. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Good spot there, GJ, though. I'd completely missed that myself, to be quite honest. Oh. Oh, the sim froze again for a second there. That's interesting. Right, let's see what messages I missed. Apologies, guys. Right. Let's see. Navigraph is just a web view. Yeah, it does actually load a browser. I think the browser inside of the sim, inside of the window menus. But yeah, I mean, obviously to get panels like that in the sim, it's, I suppose, I don't know if it's fully supported by the developers yet. So I can only assume there's some bits of it that are not entirely foolproof. Sorry, chat, just one more sec. Right then, sorry about that. When are we landing? Good question. We're about halfway through the flight currently, and progress page is saying at 1952 Zulu. So in about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. I honestly didn't think this flight would take this long, but yeah, about an hour and a half. So top of descent. 1916, so we'll start our descent in just under an hour. Looking better than DX? I really couldn't say, to be honest with you. Personally, don't know enough about it. Although, having said that, X-Plane, although it is a much lower fidelity sim in terms of the graphical side of things, X-Plane actually runs worse on my system than Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is a bit of a testament to Microsoft Flight Simulator's optimization, really. How do you turn off a landing gear? Well, basically in the 737, what you're doing is you're actually moving this switch to off, and it basically just stops all of the actuators. And we covered this in the last stream. I can't remember the exact ins and outs of it, but basically you're basically turning off any of the hydraulics and any electrical motors that are running to basically operate the landing gear. But when you're in the up position, they're still running, basically. That's the difference. So that's why you turn it off. Well, quite a few aircraft have this kind of operation. To my knowledge. Darren, welcome to the chat. Another gold member in the chat. Welcome indeed. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Did I buy the Phoenix? I did indeed, yes, and I absolutely love it. To be honest, I think it's my favorite aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thank you very much, Alistair. Yeah, we got there in the end. I'm quite pleased that we managed to recover that okay. I do have autosave on Volanta now, so hopefully this time, this time, if it does crash again, we should be okay, I think. You've never heard of turning off a landing gear? Yeah, I mean, there are a few aircraft that have that. There are a few aircraft that have that, like I say. It's a little bit of a... I think it's a bit more of a legacy thing. It's, I suppose probably older aircraft have it. Like, I mean, the 737 airframe is quite old, isn't it? So, I suppose it's something that comes from the olden days. I should fly Ryanair. They're known for good landings. Apparently so. Yeah. Apparently so. Yeah. I mean, personally, I've flown on Ryanair quite a lot in the real world, and I don't think I've ever had any particularly terrible landings with Ryanair, I have to say. I mean, the reason I don't fly Ryanair a lot is because they don't operate a 737-700. They only have one 700, and that's used for training. So that's why I don't really operate Ryanair in this sim. I've done Ryanair in the 737-800 in X-Plane before, however. Not sure what the question is here, Clem. Why does a stream bug like that? Do you mean with the sim crash? The sim crash was... I don't know what it was in particular, to be honest. I mean, my initial instinct tells me it was something to do with the add-on crashing the sim, but I couldn't be 100% sure on that. I've run X-Plane on a Mac. It runs very well. Yeah, so I've heard. I think the developer... what's his face? Austin. I think he runs it on an iMac as well. Case Coding says, wow, it's not smart enough to know that the gear is up. Maybe it shouldn't be active. Yeah, I mean, obviously it knows that the gear is up because you get the annunciations here on the on this panel. So you'll get the lights going off. So it will obviously know that the gear is up. But it must be something to do with the mechanical linkages between the lever and the various other aspects. I don't know, admittedly, that much about the 737 in terms of the behind-the-scenes workings of it to really comment on on how that all works behind the scenes. But it's probably something to do with, you know, the way it's all linked together in the system. Why you have to turn it off. Obviously, it's quite an old aircraft. Like I say, it's probably a legacy thing, I would imagine. A320s do it automatically, yeah, of course, yeah. A320s, you have to remember, Airbus aircraft are very, very intelligent, very, very smart, and very, very much ahead of their time, at least when they were introduced. So yeah, very, very smart aircraft, but you probably find, if you look at a lot of older aircraft, they have this kind of mechanism. Right, chat. So we're actually... I'm not on Unicom here. I should be. So we'll do that. And then we are going to go to... We're going to go to, let's see, Madrid Control next, which is not too far away. So we're going to start monitoring the frequency 132.975. And we'll listen to that frequency there. Did I actually switch that into the active? I didn't. There we go.
Westphalia 18 Bravo Golf. I start and Pushback approved, facing north.
Alright. To be honest, people associate cheap with bad landings when it comes to airlines. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But I mean, I've flown a lot of the budget airlines, EasyJet, Ryanair. And yeah, I mean, I've probably had some harder landings, some firmer landings in my life, but I can't recall any particularly bad landings where I've been like, whoa, you know what I mean?
Initial altitude 3,000 feet, squawk 4434.
Am I doing one more leg? Not today, Sasha, no. Unlikely. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what time we actually get there, but unlikely, I would say.
Say again, departure for about 891, please.
Yes, say again, Villatova 2 Sierra, Victor Tango Bravo 2 Sierra.
RS, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Do I have HDR and Bloom on or off? I have Bloom off, and HDR I do not have on either. Oh dear, look, the sim's frozen again, hasn't it? Keeps freezing like that. It's very strange.
Your readbang is correct. Request for startup and pushback.
Yes, he initially developed it on a Mac. I think he still develops a Addon. Yeah. That would make sense. That would make sense. It's very, very cool actually that you can get such a great simulator for Mac. To be honest, really, really cool.
Europa 525, welcome to Barajas. Taxi Tango 32 via Zulu.
There's eventually going to be a plane called the Plane Jet. I mean, oh yeah, I'd be interested to see what that's all about. Certainly. Right then, chads. Well, if you're still here after the sim crashed, I do want to thank you for sticking with us. Obviously, it is a bit of a pain when the sim crashes, so I do appreciate you sticking with us. Now then, I'm just going to have a quick look at my task manager and just see if there's any reason why the sim keeps freezing.
Continue descending on discussion. Please monitor Unico. Have radar service terminated. Goodbye.
I can't really see any reason for why.
Super 525, taxiing, okay.
525, taxi to holding point, correction to stand Tango 32 via Zulu Whiskey, right onto Whiskey, left onto Mike Zulu, then Mike to the south.
Zulu Whiskey, Mike Zulu, Mike south. Standard Tango 525. Roger, Control, good evening. Seabird 2835 with Echo IFR to London Gatwick.
Sorry, left admission. Could you say again? Westphalia 18 Bravo Golf. QNS 1015, taxi to holding point Kilo 2, runway 14 left, via gate 4, taxiway Alpha, from Alpha 10 to Alpha 28, and Kilo Bravo.
Alright, so I'm just having a look about the step climb situation on a forum, and it looks like what you would normally do is you would put in your step climb here, and then just wind up the MCP to 390 once you get to the step point. And it should do it automatically on VNav, but I didn't really see it doing that. I'll have to do some testing with that, I think.
Iberia 07 Hotel, identify climb flight level 250.
Anyways, let's... I'm not seeing any aircraft on VATSIM that are spawning in. Oh, I suppose I'm not really near anybody, actually. I'm kind of a little bit out of the way here.
240 degrees 10 knots, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 right, ETA 21.
Iberia 07 Hotel, identify
Right.
flight level 250.
Apologies, flight level 250, Iberia 07 Hotel.
Right then, chat. I'll tell you what we'll do is, while we wait for this controller to get in touch, we'll try and do a bit of flight sim GeoGuessr. So this is something we've had going in my Discord for a little while now, and I've not gotten around to it. So let's have a look. We've got the first. We'll bring up the fuzz pad and we'll do it through there. So this is my Discord. We've got the Flight Sim GeoGuessr channel here, and basically this is something that I wanted to feature in the stream while we're in the cruise here on the longer flights. So basically, I don't know if you guys know what GeoGuessr is. It's basically a game where you get plonked in somewhere on Street View and you have to guess where in the world you are. Now, I asked you guys to submit screenshots for me to guess where we are in the world, and I'm gonna try and guess it basically as close as possible as I can, and I'm talking as close as possible. So if you guys watch a channel on YouTube called GeoWizard, you might have seen this before, this kind of thing, but I thought maybe we'll try do that for Flight Sim and see how we get on. So I'm gonna just open the original here, and already I know exactly where this is. This is at Vienna Airport. So let's see if we can get exactly where we are in the world. So I'm going to open up Google Earth,
identify climb flight level 38.
and we're going to put a pin down and see if we can get it exactly where it is. Right, so Google Earth. And just for the record, by the way, guys, I haven't looked at any of these pictures before. This is the first time I'm going to be seeing them. I've glanced over them, you know, just because it's in my Discord, but I've not looked at them before. Right, so I'm just going to have a look here. So I'm pretty sure we're somewhere about here. Let's just go back. So we've got the curve here of the building. We've got the first stand here. So I think we are probably somewhere about here, I think. Somewhere about there. Let's see, we've got this road here and the taxiway. We're kind of in between the two. So yeah, I think we're more or less here. Let's see if I can put down a pin. I forget how you do this on Google Earth. There we go. So we're going to put it about here.
Direction to
I'll put in Shuts.
Continue to the left onto Delta, stand 338.
Shuts. And the date,
continuing left,
which is 2101.
Easy 8281.
That's that one. Chris, you'll have to let me know if you're watching this back if that is correct. Well, I'm pretty sure we've nailed it there, chat. So let's move on to the... wait, let's just see about some messages here. I have the stream on the background and was doing other things when it crashed. How do you resume the flight? Good question, Leonardo. So what we did was I found the fix where we were closest to when the sim crashed. And we then went to, we spawned on that fix at the right altitude using the navlog. We adjusted the cruising altitude. And then what I did was I used active pause to pause the sim. I then reloaded the flight plan and used the state saving feature in the PMDG 737 to reload the cruise profile, the cruise panel state. And then we just fixed a few little things to do with the flight plan, and that's about it. And then we were good to go.
Aerofa 55, I can't see.
WatchTech says, I'm back when we're landing. We are landing in about an hour.
Aerofa 525.
Just over an hour.
To your right, and whatever.
About an hour and 20 potentially. Maybe a little bit less. We'll see how we get on. Once we speak to this controller, he might give us a little shortcut. But we've got... we've got about 250 miles to our top of descent. So, yeah, probably going to be a little while yet.
Madrid Zeta, can you say again for your 6 Lima? I'm sorry, I was restricted.
We should be speaking to this controller more or less. Well, let's get in touch with him now, actually, because he is not sent us a message, but let's have a word with him. As you can see, we're in his airspace now.
Romeo Echo, listo para taxi.
Right.
Eco Romeo Eco con altímetro 1018, rueda de punta espera 04 por November y backtrack 04 autorizado.
Corrección.
Sim's frozen again.
03, no, 04, no, vía November.
Sí, disculpe, de vista 03. Por Sierra y backtrack 03 autorizado.
Backtrack 03 autorizado, muchas gracias.
Westphalia 18 Bravo Golf, winds 240 degrees 10 knots, runway 14 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 14 left, clear for takeoff, Westphalia 18 Bravo Golf.
Madrid Control, very good evening. Beauty 90551, flight level 390, inbound BATAX.
Beauty 90551, identify flight level 390.
Okay, great stuff. We are identified. Lovely stuff.
Lufthansa 65 November, flight level 80.
All right, let's carry on with our GeoGuessr then. So, let's see if we can get this next one. So the next one is submitted by Thomas Rask. And this one looks a little bit more difficult. So let's open up the original and see if we can see anything. Okay, so we've got our first clue here. So we've got this, I can't remember whether it's SNZ or ZNZ. But that's clearly got to be an airport, probably in Portugal or in Spain. Oh, I missed a couple of messages as well. So Logan says, have I flown the fly-by-wire A320? Can you tell a difference in the handling? Yes, you can actually tell quite a bit of a difference, to be honest. A surprising amount of difference, actually. And yeah, there is a bit of difference there. Obviously different engines and slightly different obviously wings, slightly different, but yeah, there is a difference there. There is a difference. It feels a lot heavier actually than the fly-by-wire A320. Now I know both teams have obviously put a lot of time into their flight model and the sensitivity and stuff and the fly-by-wire system, so I'm actually quite surprised how different the two feel, but there is definitely a difference there. X-Plane or Flight Sim, which do I recommend? I mean, it's personal preference really at this point. I prefer Microsoft Flight Sim, but that's just because it's the sim that I've spent the most time in and I've committed the most amount of time to and money, let's say. But I do love X-Plane. There is a really, really big wealth of add-on aircraft for X-Plane as well. So it's personal preference. But what I would say is X-Plane 12 is going to be coming out very, very soon. So I would probably just wait for that if you're going to get X-Plane, because you'll have to buy it again otherwise. Right then. So let's see if we can work this one out then, chat. Because, yeah, I mean, we've got a lead here. So we've got this here, so it's obviously, you know, it's an Iberian airport. Now, it looks like if we look on into distance, is that the sea there potentially? Maybe, could be. Not sure. We can't really read any of these signs, so not going to really find anything there, but I'm going to just do a couple of Google searches. I think it's fair for me to use Google for this, so let's see if we can do that. So I'm going to initially take a wild guess at Faro Airport.
Echo Charlie, Romeo, Romeo Echo, viento 1805 nudos.
So let's have a look. Okay, it's definitely not Faro Airport. Now, I have actually been to Faro Airport, and now this is jogging my memory. The landside, yeah, it doesn't look anything like what's on this picture. So it's not Faro Airport. Interesting. What could it be, chat? What could it be? I mean, I'm not going to look at chat for any help, actually, but... yeah, so... the problem is it's a fairly generic kind of building. I'm going to try
Enjoy your flight and
Valencia.
Good night. Break, tráficos en frecuencia. Madrid tiene que cerrar servicio y ahora continúen en Unicom 2280. Buen vuelo a todos y buenas noches.
Bye bye.
Okay, it's not Valencia either.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye bye.
What is that? Is it an SNZ or a ZNZ? This. I'm pretty sure it's a ZNZ, isn't it? So we'll go for ZNZ Airports, Portugal, first of all. I'm pretty sure I'm getting the company name wrong here, aren't I? So let's just have a look. Vinci, that's it. Vinci Airports, I think. Alright, so this might work. Vinci Airports. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. This is not looking too familiar. Although it could be. Is it Porto? No, it's not Porto. It's not there. Now, I thought this company was more or less based in Portugal and Spain, but as you can see, they've got a lot of airports all over the world, so this might actually be a bit more difficult than what I initially thought. What am I looking for? I live in Portugal. So,
November, request for a descent.
Oh, baby, I've got to show you this though, guys. Look at this. Look at the mountains down below. That's beautiful. Getting very, very turbulent because of the updrafts. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. Alright, so, what airport am I looking for? I'm not sure which, oh, it's ANA. Oh, it's an A. Right, okay, okay. Right, I'm not going to take any more hints. Thank you very much, though, chats. This is going to be too easy now, I think. Porto Santo. Let's see. Have we got some pictures? Okay, it doesn't look like that, does it? Nope, it's definitely not that one. Or Ponta Delgada. This could be promising. Oh, that looks so close, doesn't it? Is that it? No, it's not, is it? It's not. It's not. Right. It's not Madeira. I'm fairly certain it's not Madeira. Could it be Lisbon? I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly certain it's not Lisbon. I've been to Lisbon quite a few times, and I don't feel like it is. Like, for example, this is Lisbon right here. You don't see. I don't see that tower in the background there. This doesn't look familiar at all. I'm trying not to look at chat for hints here, but let's try Madeira. I mean, it looks too big to be Madeira, right? Madeira Airport Terminal Building. Yeah, so it's definitely not Madeira, is it? It's definitely not Madeira. Oh, Thomas Rask. You're challenging us here. Is it Porto? Have I checked Porto? Oh. That looks quite familiar, doesn't it? Although I don't think it's right, is it? I don't think it's quite right. Is it? Oh, I think it is. I think it is. I think it's Porto, chat. I think it's Porto. Yeah, it's got to be Porto, hasn't it? You've got the sign there, you can see on this picture. You've got the sign there. You've got the building coming to the left. You've got the building coming to the left. And you've got these pylons coming down here. You can see just at the bottom left as well, you've got these other bits coming down here off the road. Yeah, it's got to be Porto. It's got to be Porto. Right. Okay, so let's put a pin down. Porto Airport. Cloud Chaser, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Leonardo guessed, looks like he guessed correctly as well. Fantastic. I promise I wasn't looking at chat there. Right, so here we are at Porto. Oh, we've got an offline warning on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dear oh dear. No, everything looks good. Has the controller gone offline? Because I haven't heard anything in a while. The controller's gone offline. Alright, let me just switch back to Unicom as in the background here. Right, so we're at Porto then. Let's see if we can get a pin down in the exact spots. And there you go. There's the little tables and stuff that you can see on here. There you go. Yeah, so we're just above this road, aren't we? To the left slightly. So we are somewhere, you can see one of these pylons, two of them. So we're basically, let's just go back above. Oops. Wrong one. How do I reset my view here, actually? we'll just do that. There we go. So we're basically about here, aren't we? We're about there. So we'll go Trask. And that was on the 23rd of the 1st. Right, brilliant. Thank you very much for that one, Thomas Rask. Appreciate that. Beautiful. Beautiful. How do we like this feature then, chat? Are we enjoying it? Is it fun? I don't know. You tell me. I'm enjoying it personally. I love geography and maps and stuff like that, but that is so cool. How do you get this cool tablet feature in the streams? Exclamation. It's just an overlay basically. If I type in exclamation point fuzzpad in the chat, it's basically just an overlay for the stream. It just shows my second monitor here. You can see I can minimize, and you know, I've got my task manager and blah de blah. Right, so the next one then is by Thomas Rask once again. This one looks a little bit more challenging. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Just off the initial picture here. We've got North Flying, AS, Air School maybe. Then we've got some kind of building here, which is obviously, you know, it's a commercial airport by the looks of things. And then we've got this slope here. We've got a Scandinavian CRJ, but that might not necessarily mean anything. And then we've got some private jets here. So let's start with North Flying AS. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. This is looking good. I saw Denmark come up. I believe Thomas Rask is from Denmark. Oh my, here we go. Here we go. This looks familiar. This looks familiar. Okay, contact. Aalborg Airport. Okay, okay, okay. Right, let's see. So, let's just have a look at this. In fact, I'm just going to go straight in here. Right. There's the runway. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? That's it. There's no photogrammetry here, so we can't confirm it, but I'm pretty sure that's it. You've got this hangar here. You've got the private jets over this side. You've got the main terminal there. That's it, isn't it? It's got to be. It's got to be. So where are we exactly in the world? If we zoom out a bit. We're just right by this hangar here to the right. We're about here, aren't we? So let's get that put in. There we go. And that was Thomas Rask on the 23rd of the 1st. And I'm just going to put 02 at the end because that was his second one on the same day. Great stuff. Alright then, chats. Let's go to the next one then. So, oh, that didn't sound good, did it? Okay, I think we're fine. Right, this is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be an interesting one. So we're flying Lufthansa. Might not mean anything here, but let's see. Looks like it could be somewhere in this in Central Europe, to the south maybe. Somewhere near Croatia, something like that. As a broad guess initially. Turbo Pig says, "What are you doing here?" So we're currently in the cruise at the moment, as you can see. We've got a little ways to go yet. So we have to do our descent, anything like that, really. So basically, what we're doing, if you've ever heard of a game called GeoGuessr, what we're doing is basically we've got a feature on the stream where if you guys can submit a picture on the on my Discord, and what I will do is I've got to basically try and guess where in the world it is and pinpoint where the pictures are taken with as much accuracy as possible, basically. Obviously no hints given in the Discord. It's just a picture of an aircraft or in a flight sim somewhere in the world. And that's what I'm trying to do. It's just you know, a bit of fun whilst we're in the cruise, whilst we wait for the top of descent. All right, so let's have a look. Right, let's have a look, chats. So, back to the fuzz pad. Like I say, looks like we're somewhere in the center or to the south of Europe, potentially. Again, we're Lufthansa, so it kind of alludes potentially to European destination, but doesn't necessarily mean that. Obviously, it's an A320. Yeah, I'm going to just go into the map here and just see if I can see any kind of semblance of this kind of coastline here. Right, so let's zoom out a bit. I don't think it's Northern Europe. I'm fairly certain it's not Northern Europe. I'm fairly certain it's somewhere down here. I mean, could it even be Croatia? Oh, it's a bit difficult to actually see there, isn't it? Let's go to Google Maps. It'll just be a bit easier to browse, I think. So go for satellite view. Right, let's come in here and just see if I can see anything that resembles... Yeah, so this coastline is looking... Can we turn off some of this stuff? Labels, there we go. Right, yeah, so this coastline is looking a bit too broken up, actually. I would have thought we'd see some of these islands if we were around there. Maybe we're around here? Let's have another look. So it looks like this here is surrounded by water, this bit on the south. And then we've got mountains up right at the top. No, it's not around here, is it? I don't think. It's not up here. Could it be further down then? Could it be somewhere down near Greece? I mean, obviously there's a lot of little islands here, so I feel it's a little bit more unlikely. And there's... I mean, there is mountains here, isn't there? Let's see. Okay, I'm sort of doubting myself a little bit here. Doubting myself a little bit. I think we're in the right region of the world, though. This looks like it's fairly warm. You can see, obviously, the fields for farming, fairly light in colour. You can see maybe there's a few swimming pools down there. We've got this big beach here. Is it? It's not. It's not. It's not Mallorca, is it? No, I don't think so. No, it's not, is it? I thought it could be this area here with the big long beach. Chris, you've challenged me here. This is quite a difficult one, actually. I thought it might be a bit easier than this. Interesting. Interesting. Right, so let's have a look, see if we can see any more clues in here then. So we've got some mountains, but it's not super expansive amount of mountains here. It's not like a lot of mountains. We've got what appears to be a fairly big city down here on the coast. Interesting. Let's just check back in with the sim and just see where we're at with things. Oh, it's frozen again. It's freezing so often at the moment. It's very, very strange. Right, we're back. About 80 miles to top of descent, so we've still got a little ways to go yet. Right, back to the picture then. It does feel like it's down here though. I really can't get this out of my head, to be honest. I may just have to sit on that one for a little bit. I may just have to sit on, but that is great. That is a great example. That's exactly what I was looking for, Chris, to be honest. Quite a challenging one, that. I thought that might be a little bit more straightforward. Or maybe my geographical knowledge is just not as good as what I thought it would be. Right. Yeah, let's move on to the next one for now. I'm just going to sit on that one. Right. Okay. Unfortunately, this is very, very easy one. It's gone from one extreme to the other. This is Copenhagen Airport. Yeah. Let's put a pin down. Let's see if we can get it exactly right. We're at stand Bravo 17. Bravo 15 even. That is going to be up here, just on this corner, I believe. There it is, Bravo 17. And the camera is just off to the right of Bravo 15. Okay, yeah, so just about here. And that one is from Lawrence DK on the 31st. And that was the 31st. Great stuff. Thank you very much, DK, for that one. Very good. You'll have to let me know if that's right. I'm fairly certain it is. But, yep, great stuff. All right, let's do one more, and then I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break and just drink some water because my throat is absolutely killing. and then we should be coming quite close to the top of descent. So, last one then. This is, okay, yeah. Know this one as well. This is Bodo in Norway, I believe. Let's just go straight in here. Am I wrong? No, I think it's right. No, I'm wrong, I think. Oh, I could have sworn it was. I'm thinking of... It is in Norway, though, I'm fairly certain. Definitely is in Norway on this west coast, so I think we should be able to find it fairly quickly. I just need to jog my memory on what's what. Right, where are we here? There's Stockholm. Bergen, that's it. That's what I'm thinking. There's the airport. There it is. I think that is an old satellite imagery there. So I'm just going to verify using Google Maps. Yep, there we go. That's it. That's it. So you can see this terminal here with the gates and yeah, this main circle sort of area. There we go. So stand 16. The picture is taken just 23 and 16. So we are somewhere around here, I think. Obviously, again, this terminal doesn't exist on this picture, but I'm pretty certain that's correct. So that's Lloyd's DK on the 1st of the 2nd. Right, well, thank you very much for sending those in, guys. We do have some more here, which, again, I'm not going to look at yet. We'll come back to them on another flight. But if you do want to submit any of your entries into this, by all means, we're definitely... we've got through a good number of them there. So, yeah, feel free to come into the Discord and drop in your entries, and we'll tackle it together on stream. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that anyway. I am going to take a quick 5-minute break, and I'll be back with you for the descent, which we are fairly rapidly approaching. So I'll be back with you fairly soon. Let me just check I've got enough time here. Yes, I do indeed. Just enough time. Right, I'll be back with you, chat. Alright, chat, we are back. George, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. I hope you're well and having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're back. We're back. So, top of descent is coming up rapidly here. 6 nautical miles to go, so we're going to go ahead and wind our MCP altitude down. Let's initially wind this down to 10,000 feet. And then we'll see how we get on. So, we'll do our descent checklist. So, pressurization, landing altitude. We need to set... I don't think we've actually done that yet, have we, since we restarted the sim? And then we can go ahead and do a briefing for the arrival. So, landing altitude wants to be at 350, so... Let's get that set. Landing altitude, airport elevation at Lisbon is going to be 355. Right, so like I say, we will do a briefing once we get a little bit, once we get through this checklist. In fact, no, we need to do a briefing now, don't we, in order to complete this checklist. So let's do that. So we'll jump back over to the fuzz pad quickly. Let's do a briefing. So first of all, let's check the latest weather at Lisbon. Latest weather is at 1900 Zulu. So about 20 minutes ago. And the winds are 300 at 11 knots. So, yeah, runway 02 is still going to be preferable. However, we are going to have a bit of a crosswind. That's going to be interesting. Visibility over 10 kilometers and few clouds at 3,000 feet. 21 degrees is the temperature. And the QNH is still 1020. So that's fine. No worries at all there. So let's have a look at the arrival we're going to be flying then. So this is into Lisbon, Portugal. This is the 10-2D. And we're flying into Humberto Delgado, which is the ICAO Lima Papa Papa Tango. Airport elevation, like I say, 355 feet. And the transition level, we don't have any ATC online currently. Let's just double check. We do not. So we're going to use the transition altitude on the departure charts, which is 4,000 feet. So, RNAV 1, GNSS DME required. Expect radar vectoring or instructions to follow specified waypoints when planning stars. Vertical profile and explicit ATC descent clearance is always required. Non-RNAV aircraft is not relevant for us. So this is going to be the INBOM 9 Alpha arrival for runway 02. It's an RNAV arrival. We do have various speed constraints here for the descent. 280 knots between flight level 245 and flight level 100. Max 250 knots at or below flight level 100. Max 220 knots at or below flight level 70. And max 200 knots at or below 4,000 feet. So we're going to come in at INBOM. Max 280 knots, maximum flight level is 290 there. From INBOM, we're going to fly the 206 track for 22 miles to the Fatima VOR. This is a flyover fix. Max 280 knots, maximum altitude of flight level 250. We're then going to take a slight right onto the 219er track for 44 miles to Papa Tango 405. Max speed is 250 knots and a minimum flight level is 070. We're then going to take a slight left turn to the 209 track for 26 miles outbound to Oddlicks. We're then going to start this sort of transition sector onto the final approach. So Oddlicks is max 220 knots, minimum altitude is 4,000 feet. That's the same for all of these fixes here. So we're basically just going to fly 208 track around here, left turn 117 track, and then another left turn 025 track, again minimum 4,000 feet, max 220 knots for this initial section here. And then once we reach Papa Tango 421, that's max 200 knots, and reaching Pessex, which is the clearance limit, max 180 knots there. So from there, we are going to look to fly the ILS for runway 02. We could do an RMP. Let's just do an ILS just just to be safe, because I've not flown the 737 in a while. So let's do the ILS. We're going to do the ILS for runway 02. This is the 11-1 chart. Localizer frequency is 109.1. Final approach course 025 degrees. And PESX is our initial approach fix, 4,000 feet. Or is that our final approach fix, in fact? It doesn't actually show the final approach fix on here, interestingly enough. Okay, fine. No worries. We'll carry on. Airport elevation 355 feet and the runway elevation 330 feet. MSA at the lowest point is 3,000 feet to the south, which is where we're going to be flying primarily. So coming in at PESX, it's going to be a 3-degree glide slope down from 4,000 feet. So it's going to give us an 11.3 mile final. And our minimum is going to be 530 feet. If we need to go around, we're climbing straight ahead to flight level 70. And that's it. Fairly straightforward for an ILS. So looking at the airport charts and the parking stands, we're just going to taxi at our discretion here because there's no controllers on at Lisbon at the moment. But we're going to come in at runway 02 here from the south. So we'll come in like so. And we'll probably aim to vacate. You can see all these turns here, very, very tight. So we might aim to come off at Hotel 4 or Uniform 5. We'll then come down to the main terminal via Uniform and then Alpha, and follow the Alpha down, Alpha taxiway down to the terminal here, and we'll just take a parking stand at our leisure, probably one in this area here. So fairly straightforward for the taxi. So let's jump back into the flight deck then and make sure everything is set up properly. Right, FMC speeds. So we're actually slowing down a bit now. Right, let's see. So enable 280 knots here, which is fine. We can deal with that. Let me just double check the fixes here. Right, so maximum flight level is 250 at Fatima, which is correct. 280 knots is also correct. It says we can't make that speed, but we are actually doing under that speed currently. Papa Tango 405 is 250 knots and above flight level 70, which is incorrectly. And then Oddlicks above flight level 40, so that's correct for all of those. That's all correct. I've got bypass written here, which means it's actually going to overshoot this turn. Papa Tango 422. So what I might end up doing is I might actually just end up, once we get to Papa Tango 420, I might just give ourselves a direct to PESX maybe, and we'll see how that goes, potentially. So that's all good, and that's all set up correctly. So let's set up for the ILS then. So inbound course is going to be 025. And the ILS frequency is going to be 109.1. And 109.1. So that is all in there. And then our minimums we can set up now. Minimums are going to be barometric. And that's going to be 530 feet. It's a shame they haven't made this knob any quicker yet, but there we go. 530 on the dot. So that is set on both sides. That's good. Okay, grand. So we're coming in now towards the Fatima VOR. Coming in now quite close to Lisbon. We should start to see Lisbon out the front pretty soon. Very, very hazy down below, but nevertheless, all looking good. So that's everything set for the ILS. Let's just check on here, make sure everything is in correctly. So yeah, everything looking good there. And then we'll go ahead and excuse me. Yeah, everything looking good. So what we can actually do is we'll actually wind this down now all the way to 4,000. And we're going to let the VNav take care of the profile. What I might actually do as well is, because we don't have any controllers on and we don't really have too much traffic in the area, what I might just do is, once we reach the constraint here at Papa Tango 405, I might just give us, I might just altitude intervent, and we'll go past that a little bit to just to get established and stabilize a little bit earlier, I think. Retard VNav speed, great stuff. Okay, unable 250 knots at Papa Tango 405. Interesting. Seems like we're doing just fine in terms of the speed there. Alright, so we can do the descent checklist now as well, can't we? So, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude, 350 feet is set. Recall is checked. Auto brake. Okay, so we've not done a landing calculation, but you can't really do it in this aircraft. So we're going to go for auto brake 2 because we're going to vacate quite late on. We'll go for auto brake 3 because I tend to float this thing. Landing data we have not done, so we'll do that now. Approach ref. We'll go for flaps 40 and 100 and... in fact, let's go for flaps 30 because it is a little bit windy here at Lisbon. Okay, no worries. Let's do that. We'll go for flaps 30. So landing data VREF is 129er. And the minimums are set to 530 feet. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is also then complete. Great stuff. Okie dokie. Are we going to land soon? Yes, we are. Hestia, welcome to the chat. Sorry I missed that one earlier, actually. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Right then, chat. So we're set up all good. We could put our alternate in as well. Not that we're going to have to... not that we're going to have to divert in these conditions, but we'll stick it in there. All right. Great stuff. Only 100 miles to go. Great stuff, chat. Looking forward to this landing. I don't have a very good record of landing in the 737 so far, so I'm just going to warn you. It may not go too well, but hopefully I don't totally butcher it. Hopefully I don't totally butcher it. I'm not an expert in the 737, but we'll see how it goes, chat. Nice little sunset landing as well. Love to see it. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Very nice. Absolutely stunning approach into Lisbon. I absolutely love it. Sorry guys, I won't be a second. Right then, chats. Right then. Clouds still look beautiful, yeah. Clouds look really good. Oh no, the sim's frozen again. It's worrying how often it's freezing. It's very strange. I'm not sure why it's doing it either. I wonder if any of my graphics settings have covertly changed. Let me just check this real quick. No, it doesn't look like it. Very strange. Darren says they still releasing different 737 models every 6 weeks that you know of. When is the 800 expected? So, yeah, I think so. I think they've already slipped behind a little bit with that schedule, though, to be honest. So I think they might be a little bit behind on it, but what I will say is the 600 is the next one to be released, so in a few weeks' time, and then after that is the 800. So the 800 is probably going to be what? Probably going to be sometime in August, September, something like that for the 800. But I'm not following it super closely, I will admit. Julian, welcome to the chat, dude. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Tuned in at a fantastic time. Just on the approach into Lisbon here. And I think what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm actually going to go to vertical speed now. And we're going to dial in a slightly higher vertical speed. So we'll go to 1,300 here and just see how we get on. Seems to be holding the speed quite nicely, so not too much to worry about there. Beautiful approach into Lisbon. Here we go. This is Lisbon down below. You can see the bridge there. Not sure the name of it. Lisbon City. There's the airport just there. Very, very nice. I think the approach is especially good if you come in from this end here. But it's good from either end, to be quite honest with you, I think. I'm just going to do a quick message on vPilot as well. I don't think there's anyone near us though. We've got a Euro, potentially a Euro wings or something that's just taken off, but yeah, no one else on approach, so we can kind of have free reign here. Look at the clouds though down here. That looks real cool, doesn't it? Look at the tint though on these windows though. I'm really not that keen on that. I've not personally seen that on 737s myself. We've got Lisbon Stadium down there, or there's a couple of stadiums actually. I'm not sure which is which. They do have photogrammetry in Lisbon as well in the sim. If I remember last time we did an approach into Lisbon, it was very, very turbulent coming in over this end of the runway here. Looks like there is another aircraft on the ground down there as well. You can just see the lights just there. No, me neither. Been busy with the Phoenix yet. Me too, Darren. Me too. You wouldn't go on that bridge? I think that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? I think that'd be amazing. There's quite a few bridges as well in Lisbon. And the sim's frozen again. I hope it doesn't freeze when we're on short final here. I hope it doesn't freeze when we're on short final. We've got that massive bridge there. We've got, I believe, one just behind this cloud here. Oh, I can see another little aircraft down there. Haha. Yeah, there's a bridge here as well. Very good. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Right. Yeah, let's increase the rate of descent just a touch. We're coming through 10,000 feet now, so let's go ahead. We'll get the runway turn-offs, the taxi light on, landing lights on as well. Everything else is set. We'll put the ignition to continuous. Seatbelt signs are already on. Alright, let's do our approach checklist because we are descending below to an altitude here. So approach checklist. Altimeters 1020 is set. We'll set that now. Course is 025 set on both sides, and ILS frequency is set to 109.1, and we'll just cross-check that here, 109.1, and on the charts as well, 109.1. Okay, so that is all checked. Approach checklist complete. All right, then here we go, chats. I think what I'm going to do here is, I think once we get to close to 4,000, I think I'm just going to give myself a direct into PESX here. I think that's probably going to be what I do. Let's turn the music down a bit now. It's gotten a bit loud, hasn't it? Right, guys, I will catch up with the chat probably when we're on the ground here. Now, I'm just going to sort of pay attention a little bit to what's going on. Do we have the terrain display on? We do. It's not really showing anything, though. Never mind. That's fine with me. Right. Just going to bring up the charts here because we do have some speed restrictions. So 220 knots at Oddlicks, which we have actually already passed through. It doesn't seem to be... yeah, okay, so it's MCB speed. It's just we're not in VNAV anymore. So we'll come down to 220 knots. Now. That's my doorbell, if you can hear that. Right. Do I prefer Boeing or Airbus? I personally prefer Boeing. Sorry, I personally prefer Airbus, but that's just me. I'm a bit of a computer geek, so Airbus is speaking my language a little bit. Do I find the Phoenix more of a challenge to butter the landings than in the fly-by-wire? Seems more of a challenge. Yes, 100%, Darren. Yes, 100% I do. Yeah, it's got quite a different feeling, and we were saying this earlier. It's got quite a bit of a different feeling than what the fly-by-wire has, which is surprising, but hey-ho. Right, okay then. So, I'm going to go to level change. And I do apologise, Alistair. I've not really explained the descent process, have I? I don't know if you're still actually watching, but I've not really gone through that in too much detail, have I? As you wanted me to. But hopefully what you've seen so far makes sense. Right, okay, so I think what I'll do then is let's go direct to PESX now. And we'll come down on the speed again to 200 knots. Oh, Sim's frozen again? I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. I'm really not sure. See how we're doing on the speeds. 200 knots, we're looking good. Right. Okie dokie then, chat. We are looking good. We're going to level off momentarily here. I'm going to bring the speed back to the up speed. We'll start getting configured now. Okay, so we're at the up speed. Speed is checked. Let's go to flaps 1. Right. Might be a little bit preemptive on the configuring here. So I'm just going to leave it at that speed for now. The ILS is identified, 19 miles away. We've got the glide slope identified, not the... Yeah, we do have the localizer identified actually as well. MCB speed, alt acquire. Let's arm the approach. Vorlock and glide slope is white. Okay, let's do this. So we'll come down on the speed again. Okay, speed is coming down. We're at the 1 speed. Let's go to flaps 2. And we'll go to the 2 speeds. Approach this early. I mean, it doesn't really matter how early you press it. Obviously, in a real-world scenario, you would be more or less pressing that whenever you're cleared for the approach. And technically, we're clearing ourselves for the approach right now, because we are on an intercept for the localizer here, and everything is identified. So why not press it? Just saves on having to do more things. So speed is checked. We're going to flaps 5. Oh, interesting. What's it doing here? Okay, that was rather strange what it just did there, but okay. We've got Vorlock and glide slope capture. Speed is checked. Let's go to flaps 10. Oh my days, what is it doing? This is very strange, but nevertheless, I think it's just about managing to do what it needs to do. Right. Okay, flaps 10 is selected. We'll come down to the 10 speeds, which we are already at. So we'll go flaps 20. Flaps 15 even. Gear horn. Let's get the gear down. Maybe a little bit early, but let's do it. Hello? Please? Okay, thank you. Right, so down to the flaps 15 speed. Runway is in sight, everything looks good. Lisbon traffic, Beauty 90551, established ILS, runway 02, 7.8 miles.
2500.
2500 is checked, flaps 15 speeds. Let's go to flaps 25. Okay, we'll go to our final approach speeds, which is going to be 134. And we're going to do a flaps 30 landing here, so we'll go to flaps 30. Whoa, look at the camera though. Okay, so we've got a pretty steady crosswind at the moment. 24 knots from the left. Let's start recording a replay as well. Right, as you can see, we've got a bit of a crab on here. We are on the profile though. We're looking good. Was it upside down? Yeah, the camera was upside down. Yeah, it does that in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It just drifts on its own. It's very strange. Right then, chat. Let's land this sucker. We're at 1,500 feet. We've got 3 miles to go, so we're actually more like we're at about 1,000 feet above airport elevation, 1,200 even. Lisbon traffic, Beauty 9551. Short final, 3 miles, runway 02, Lisbon traffic. Oh, I can't really hear that guy at all. I can see him though. He's waiting to line up. 1,000 is checked. Right. Autopilot is disengaged. Auto thrust is disengaged. Let's land this. Wait, have I just... Right, we're good. Okay. Why does it keep... 500. I'm not sure why that kept happening there. 400. Gotten a little bit low thanks to that distraction there. Get the flight directors off now.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight
okay.
Slow.
There we go.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
We're just ignoring the glide slope warnings.
Flight slow.
Continue.
100.
We are a bit low.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Wow, that was pretty smooth, but it was very, very late. Speed brakes I did not actually arm at all. Okay, onto manual braking. Right, and we'll vacate here. Yeah, that wasn't my best landing. I kept getting distracted there by the autopilot warnings going on and off and on and off. I'm not sure why it kept doing that. I mean, granted, I did mistakenly re-engage the autopilot at one point, but at the same time, it just kept coming. I felt like it kept coming on its own. Lisbon traffic, runway vacated. Beauty 9551, Lisbon traffic. All right, let's get the flaps retracted and the speed brakes disarmed. All right, landing lights off as well. We'll get the strobe lights off. We'll start the APU. Great stuff. We'll get the probe heat off as well. We don't need that on anymore. Right. Okie dokie then, chat. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it wasn't the best, but hey ho. I'm going to blame all of the distractions from the warning bells going off on what happened there. We'll disarm the auto brake and we'll get the transponder to altitude reporting only. And we're just going to taxi on down to the terminal down here on the left hand side. Did we land yet? Couldn't feel a thing. Yeah, that was buttery smooth, but I was way off the centre line, and I'm pretty sure I was right at the end of the touchdown zone. So I'm not too impressed with myself for that. But I mean, the flaring was, you know, it was a bit too much, I think. It was a bit too much. How do you make it show the feet per minute? I'm using a add-on called Landing Rate Monitor. According to the glide slope, I'm very low. Yeah, I mean, I was quite low. I dropped a bit low. I had four reds. But again, it was... I personally blame... I personally blame all of the distractions going off for getting low there. But one thing you need to remember about Microsoft Flight Simulator is the glide slope indications are actually a bit bugged at the moment, and they don't seem to actually end up at where they should do. So they should really just take you right into the touchdown zone. But I think at the moment they're a bit bugged, and they actually end at the threshold, which is a bit incorrect. So... in Microsoft Flight Sim, all of the glide slopes for all of the airports are not always entirely worth relying on for your vertical, for your glide slope, basically deviation. Oh, the runways have changed from 0321 to 0220. Oh, very good. I did not actually notice that they were different on the ground markings, actually. I'll have to check that out on the replay. Thank you very much, Chase. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I'm fully in agreement with you there, but it was not too bad nevertheless. Best landing was 2 feet per minute with the A300, but didn't notice I was down and pulled the yoke way too much. Oh, dear. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Right, let's come into this stand here.
Traffic Air Portugal 932, stand 145, pushing back.
Nah, I'm not sure if this is the stand you would use for a small aircraft like this. I think they use these stands for the smaller aircraft. So let's come down here. How do you make it show the landing feet per minute and stats? K's coding, I've already answered that. It's called Landing Rate Monitor. It's an add-on for the sim. It's called Landing Rate Monitor. If you Google it, you should find it fairly easily. Right, let's come in 124 here. We'll get the taxi lights off. And we'll stop just there. Parking brake. Parking brake is set. Right. Great stuff. Let's get the APU gens on the bus. We might as well start the APU bleed as well, and we'll shut down both the engines. Seatbelt signs can come off, and the anti-collision lights can come off as well. Ignition 2 off as well. Great stuff. Okie dokie then. Transponder can come off now as well. And we're looking good. All right. So, excuse me. I didn't do a landing checklist, unfortunately. However, if I did the landing checklist, I would have armed the speed brake. But the speed brake seemed to actually go off on its own anyway. So, fair enough. Right. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off. Probe heat is in... well, it's off. Hydraulic panel is set. Flaps are up. Parking brake is off. Is set. Engine start levers are in cut off. Weather radar is off. Parking checklist is complete. What Lisbon scenery is that? It is the MK Studios, Lisbon. Alright then, chat. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It's very nice scenery though. I do rate this one. Right, so what I'm going to do then is let's have a look on SimToolkitPro at the landing report and just see what it was like. So minus 24 feet per minute, 124 knots. So we were a little bit slow, obviously because we overflared a bit there. So that's fairly self-explanatory. And centerline deviation 39 feet to the right. And the roll was good. The heading was more or less good. Although I definitely did overcompensate with the rudder after I landed. I think I was more amazed that I got 24 feet per minute. But actually, we were quite well. We were not too bad within the touchdown zone, actually. I think the main issue here is the centerline deviation. I think the touchdown zone is not the worst in the world. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. But I think the main issue there is the centerline deviation. So not too bad at all, actually. I'm a little bit more impressed with that than what I initially thought. So I'll take it. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that. However, we do have a replay to watch, chat. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and watch that. We've done the shutdown checklist. Let's just roll the replay now. Just ignore all the sounds. They'll go away. How do you get the jetway to connect? You can do it through the FMS here, or you can do it in the Sim. Oh, I'm still on VATSIM. Did not mean to do that. Dear oh dear. Right. Okay then, chat. So let's have a look. Look at this though. Oh, it's beautiful. Use G's for landing monitor. Yeah, I used to use that, but it's no longer supported or updated, so I stopped using that one. Case coding, it's landing rate monitor, literally landing rate monitor. That's it. Use Sky Dolly for replay. Yes, I do indeed. Ulf Dog, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. Yeah, so this is where I started to get distracted and I went off profile here, but let's see how it looks. Obviously the flaps aren't out. They don't really replay properly, but I'm just going to stick them out now. LRM landing rate monitor, yeah, that's the one. GJ, take it easy. Thank you very much, and you enjoy your evening as well, dude. Can't wait to get a PC and get a studio level aircraft like this. Also, Bobby, would you recommend a water cooling PC or a fan for a Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's really up to you, mate. It's really up to you. I don't think there's too much in it, really. There's obviously some really good air coolers out there. So it depends on what you want to spend your money on, really. But I've personally got a... Oh, do you see the lighting coming up on the bottom of the aircraft there? That looks very nice. But, yeah, I mean, I've got a water-cooled PC, but not totally custom water cooling. Let's see. There we go. There's the float. Not too bad, though, really. Not too bad. Let's just see that one more time. %50 speed. Let's see if we can actually see the touchdown, the exact point. just before there. Let's just go back a few frames. Oh, not that far. Right, there it is. Okay, let's see where we are in the world. Yeah, so not actually terrible on the touchdown zone. This runway does seem to match the satellite imagery quite well. But yeah, quite late, but not too bad at all, really. Not too bad at all. I'm just going to close landing rate monitor now because it's just going to pop up every time. But yeah, I mean, it could have been better. Could have been better, but... Oh yeah, so it says 03 on the... it says 03, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit too much of a float there, but nevertheless, I'm going to take that. Did I just hear a squeak from the wheels as well? Is that new? Also, that beeping, I'm sure you shouldn't be able to hear that from the outside. I'm sure that's the battery warning that you're running out of battery, basically. Might be wrong. God damn it. Right. Let's try a bit of this then, chat. Also, check out the light on the belly as it comes in here. So cool. This is 2 times speeds. Now, normal speeds, definitely a bit low here. In fact, let me just pause for a second. Actually, no, we'll play it. Watch for the light here as it comes over the road. Oh, yeah. Oh, brilliant. There we go. Yeah, definitely held it off too long there, but and you can see that aggressive rudder input, but not the worst, I don't think. Not the worst. Right then, chats. Why isn't the flaps coming out? Alright, there we go. They're going to come out now. Alright then, chats. Alright then, chats. That is going to do it for me for today. I'm going to end the stream there. Hope you guys have enjoyed today. Thank you very much for your massive support today. It's been really appreciated. We've had quite a few people in, quite a few more than what we normally would do. So appreciate anyone that's dropped in, anyone that's dropped a like. If you've enjoyed the stream, thank you very much for tuning in. You know, it's been great fun to do something a little bit longer than usual. So I hope you guys enjoyed that too. Aviation 413, welcome back, dude. Thank you very much. Generic pilot, yes, centerline definitely could have been quite a bit better, to be honest with you. But my excuse is that we were having issues with the autopilot alarms going off and whatnot, and it was just a bit distracting on short final, and I kind of lost my way a little bit there. So that's my excuse. But yeah, surely they are satisfied. Reflection of the runway threshold markings are super cool. Yeah, it was very cool, wasn't it, Darren? No worries at all. Welcome to the stream from Japan, dude. Welcome indeed. Algorithm coincidence. Gotta love it. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody, once again. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'll catch you in the next one. The next one might even be tomorrow, so do stay tuned, where we're going to be jumping back into the Phoenix, I think, for another flight. But guys, I hope you have enjoyed. Have a fantastic, what day is it? Tuesday evening. Take it easy. It's been a pleasure once again. Bye for now. I'll just let you watch this landing.